Me constantly
We are live. Hello, everybody.
still having to check YouTube to see if it actually went live.
Yeah. And I am here with all my siblings.
Let me know.
Kuro.
Yeah. Oh, chat. Let me know if you guys can hear the guys.
Yeah, let us know if our audio is good and whatnot because we're screwing around with it.
I perfected my
hopefully it's
audio
looking good.
and refused to touch it afterwards.
Honestly, smart
That's usually
move.
what I do is I touch it and then I just, or like I'll do it and then just never touch it again, and I have yet to touch it since. So hopefully everything still sounds good. Oop, that might
Don't
be
hear.
loud.
Oh man, why can't they hear you?
Hey, what's up? Hey, Poker Face. Hey, Jackson. How are you guys? Also, I'm here. So again, I'm here with Kuro, Varag, and Roderick.
Hello.
Greetings.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Hello.
And Kuro is returning from a break, a month-long break, so she's a bit rusty at the moment.
Yes, there we go. I got it. Okay. Alright, I'm here with my brothers, Kai, Varric, and Narrator. We're gonna do a Zaptodon free chat today with your questions.
Yeah. Be fun. Yeah.
And just to make sure everyone is aware, everyone is on YouTube except for me. I'm on Twitch. And because of that, in my chat, if you put in the command of ! narrator, Kuro, or Kai, you will be linked to their streams.
Sorry, my music just started playing and it like blew out my eardrums. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh no.
Kuro, you still have those titles.
Yeah. Every time I press C, it comes up. Okay.
You should make it a double command, so you have to like hold the button while doing it.
Yeah, I've been meaning to do that.
Already scuffed. Yes, it is, Poker Face. It's fine.
We're just messing around.
think
It's
that-
okay.
After I don't know how long I've been doing this now, I would have the handle of this, but I don't, so it's fine.
It'll never be perfect. It's alright.
Raise his volume. Okay. Let's raise Kai's volume.
Also, I didn't tell anyone this, but I have a drink with me. Well, I was gonna say new drink, but it's actually just... So, I've had Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey before. Tennessee honey whiskey.
It's one of my favorites.
Yeah. I also
That was a
had
good one.
Jack and Coke. This is a mixture of both those with also like... Wait, no, it's not Jack and Coke. It's a Jack Daniel's Tennessee honey lemonade.
Ooh. Interesting.
Interesting. How's that?
I have yet to open it yet.
And I have a drink as well, but it's not as cool. It's literally just a White Claw, because that's all I can get.
You get the white girl drink.
Yeah, if I got the white girl drink.
Girl,
I got a bunch of them, so I'll drink them. But it's all I got.
Okay, I just got water. I haven't had time to go to the store.
Nah, I got water too. It's 9 a.m. and if I start drinking now, it'll be a mess.
Oh, you don't know that yet.
Yet. I got stuff I need to do after this.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's also Saturday for you now, isn't it?
Yeah. I got really lucky having Thursday and Friday off due to holidays.
Nice.
That's why I was able to stream so early in the morning.
I think it was last week. I was actually thinking that my work had a thing where we had to work on Saturday. Okay, so we had Memorial Day off, and then we had a scheduled Friday off. But because of that, we were having to come in on Saturday.
No, that's awful.
That's bullshit.
But here's the thing, that was cancelled because our boss found out that we were all just working extra hard, hoping we could get that day off.
Oh,
Deserved.
well, that's cool with him at least.
My gosh.
So when it came to Thursday, the last day of that week, he found out we actually had like less work to do. Like we were running low on stuff.
Hmm.
What do you do when that happens? Are you guys at home?
If we're lucky.
Hmm.
There's usually like a like something that doesn't have a quota. It's just busy work, and then if need be, the entire shop ends up doing it.
Hmm.
So if that happens, he's prepared to keep us.
Well, I had a really rough 2 weeks of work, so I've been playing a lot of Wuthering Waves.
And Stardew.
Yes. I need it to be sane.
I see that notification all the time on Steam. Kuro's playing Stardew. I'm like, there she is.
Relieving stress.
Hmm.
Do you guys get it when I play Wuthering Waves? Because it's not on Steam.
We see it in Discord.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see it on Discord.
It says like Kuro has been playing Wuthering Waves for like 3.5 hours now.
She's great.
She's playing it as we speak.
I guess it's only when
That
I'm
would be
playing
funny.
PS5 that I'm not outed. Maybe?
Funny thing is, it also puts your like icon in the idle, so
Oh my
it
God.
means that you've been in the game for long enough. Like Discord has gone quiet.
Mm. Narrator's hat just yeeted.
Can't keep putting it on. I'm like, everyone else is all dressed up, and I'm like, oh, I'm the only one that has the ability to take off the necessities.
I mean, we can strip
Well,
too.
you three can. I can't take
Strip
anything
too.
off.
There we go.
Oh god.
Well, I mean, like the difference is like if I put the coat on, I gotta go to work.
We're
But if
free. We're free.
How do you take
How
off your
Death
jacket?
Knight, how are you?
Me?
The cute
Yeah.
Crusader Knight
I don't
Bro
think
is
I've
life
seen
of
him
his
very
house
often.
VR.
I've only done this once when I had to do a workout. What do you call it? Like if I, depending on how many times I die, I have to do like a certain amount of sets for a workout. I've only done this then.
I should do that.
And it was before, I think it was before I met you guys too.
We should do that again, but with the Dark Souls stream.
Oh
No.
god.
No. I had to do like push-ups. That's the worst. My arms are so weak.
Oh, something that because our family has a Discord, so where all of Iwi's kids are active, and I found out that what was the number? Like, how many people are there? Like 8 of us out of the 11, I believe, have the ability to wear glasses.
Yes.
Something like that. Some outrageous amount.
It's more than half at this point.
I mean, there's sunglasses. Do they count as reading glasses?
Wait,
Their prescription.
does my helmet count because it's covering my face?
Is it prescription?
Sure.
I got the prescription helmet now.
It works.
Summer Kai can't come soon enough. Oh,
Mm.
Summer Kai.
I think you mentioned that before. Like he has an idea what he wants to do.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I do.
No, clever.
I never actually got a commission though, so probably not gonna happen.
You can get a drawing.
Maybe next year. That's what I'm thinking is next year.
Right, I found it. Out of everyone in this family server, only Kuro and Kai can't wear glasses.
That's what it is.
Or don't have the ability to.
Yeah.
But we wear glasses in real life.
The thing is, I'm also when I
do.
rebrand, I'm getting rid of the glasses for a mask.
Oh.
Shucks.
So you won't be having a reading anymore then?
No, but well, no, I will be, but
Mm.
I have a different toggle for that.
Ah.
I've shown you the model. I haven't shown you everything though.
Oh.
Can't wait to see everything.
You can now take off everything.
Well, not too far off.
That would be an interesting stream. Just strip.
That's what blue Twitch is for.
Blue Twitch. Good nickname for it.
Well, you can't call it the real thing without the potential of getting in trouble.
Fair.
You getting in trouble. I think it's okay on YouTube. I think I know what it is.
I mean, plenty of people have gone away with saying it, so it's not like they're hunting for it, but it's just like one of those things where,
Don't want to take the chance.
yeah, sort of thing. Like it's a low chance, but
It's like orange YouTube, you know?
Oh, is it orange now?
We all know what it is.
I know it is now.
Yeah, I told her what that meant. But yeah, there's orange YouTube and the blue Twitch.
Oh, I see what you mean. What about green Twitch?
Mixer?
No, Kick.
Wait, yeah, Kick. What the hell is Mixer? Why'd that come to mind? Wait, is
I
that
don't
Mixer
remember
like a
what-
music thing?
I think so. Wasn't that what it originally was? Was a music website?
Mixer? Yeah, I believe so. Schmoogle.
I think it was supposed to be like a streaming platform originally, and then it just turned into a music, basically, well, still like a streaming platform, I think, but it's just mostly musicians on there now.
Whenever I hear about Kick, it's just like, oh, rejected streamer from different platform is now on Kick.
Yeah.
Did something stupid. Like that's always what I hear.
Yeah.
It's always amazing hearing like the same stories where it's
either
like,
that,
oh,
or they got like a sponsorship from Kick, and so they had to go on there.
Ah.
that makes sense.
Like I know that was the thing with Next Taku, is that Kick gave him a sponsorship, so he's like, all right, cool. So he streams over there now.
Wibble said that Mixer was Microsoft's streaming service that was shut down.
I believe it. I didn't know it was shut down, but you know.
Why was it shut down? Was it not broadcasting good things?
I think
Probably.
Ninja was partnered with Mixer for a short time.
Oh, they got
think
bought
that
out?
Why I
was.
didn't mind.
Hmm.
Like that.
That's right.
something
He
like
was
that, I
partnered with
remember.
them. They gave him like, fuck.
Oh, it just
It
wasn't
was
popular
some
enough?
like
Ah.
outrageous amount of money that they gave him, and then because they gave him so much money, they couldn't actually afford to keep the website running, if I remember right.
Sounds right.
Because
What
his
the-
deal was like in the millions, if I
Wow.
remember, or if I recall right. It was a crazy deal that they gave him.
Yeah, he was the big Fortnite streamer at the time.
Oh, I
What?
see.
So he had a lot of he was popular among kids.
Whoa.
Mixer
And
page
he,
for a few big
doesn't
names,
really
but it
do
didn't have the
anything now.
audience. Oh.
you guys look. Jackson, I think we've talked about that before.
Random. Okay.
Jackson mentioned that we all look like a D&D party. I'm like, yeah, we straight up do.
For some reason, my
There we go.
phone tracker is not letting me blink or capturing my blink, so it is what it is.
You might need to turn up the sensitivity on the phone. That's what I've done.
20 to 30 million. Oh,
Because
shit.
it was fine before. It's just this thing we're trying today is not capturing it. It's fine before. Oh, here we go.
Oh, there it
Okay.
goes.
It only catches it sometimes.
So,
Could
Okay,
be
okay.
lighting too.
Poker Face mentioned that it was 20 to 30 mil that they gave Ninja. That
Wow.
was his deal.
Sell out.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's because I positioned it in a different different spot, so it's just not capturing it. But if I put it back in my regular spot, it captures it.
Yeah. So it might be a lighting issue as well.
Yeah, I'll just be wide-eyed today.
Hmm.
That's cringe. What's cringe?
Awesome.
It's-
So that is something I do quite often, and now that we can all see each other, whenever I shake my head, that is actually me moving my hair.
Fair.
Whoa.
Whenever I get like this, it's always because I'm scratching my nose. So like my mouth will always open like dramatically, like, and it's just because I need to scratch my nose.
yeah, I'm so happy I don't have to deal with stuff like that.
Honestly, legit
Worry
jealous
about, like,
sometimes.
facial features moving and stuff like that. It's literally just I have 2 eyes. That's all I gotta worry about.
Your mouth kind of moves though.
A little bit, ever so slightly.
But you don't have to deal with like random facial like wigging out.
I was thinking of like, since your face is a helmet, if you ever like get an alternate and it's a different style of helm, could it be like an armament where, you know, the visor actually opens and closes? And for the mouth?
Ooh.
That would be interesting. That would be fun. That just have the armlet just move as I talk, open and close. That would be fun.
Please.
Oh, are you getting a new weapon for your update, Varag?
The rebrand, yes.
Yes.
What's it gonna be?
Yeah. What you get it?
You'll have to wait and see.
It's a secret.
It is the skulls of his enemies.
That's a different thing.
Because we all
I,
got swords.
I actually do have probably a number of item toggles because I'm not very expressive.
Fair. Well, to be fair, when it comes
Item
to
toggles.
Kino's rigging right now, like I don't have any facial toggles. So if all he does is like face mapping, then you'll be a-okay.
I have toggles, I just forget to use them. Like, straight up, that's really it.
Because you're playing game, like, unless you have, like, the, what do you call it, a stream thingy with the buttons, we don't have time to use expressions. What do you call that?
Yes, the Stream Deck thing.
Oh.
Which, I looked at those and I'm like, you know, as cool as they are, they're pretty expensive. I don't know if I really want to get one.
I got mine pretty cheap.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah,
did you?
I've been wondering if
Oh,
I
I
should
am.
invest in one, yeah.
That's why I have so many toggles on. I can activate quickly because I just look over and have buttons. It's also why I have like so many of my item toggles that I can just turn on, off and on.
Yeah.
Because I can just look down and see what items I have.
They should look into getting one then. At least a cheap one anyway.
The small one has served me pretty well.
That one has 8
No.
buttons?
5
Oh, 5.
5 on top, 3 like I go with the columns and rows. So 5 in a row. Wait. 3 across.
3 columns, 5 rows.
Yes.
Or
Gotcha.
Oh.
3 rows, 5 columns.
Yes.
Whatever the thing is.
That's the one.
I have trouble remembering that too. So I just think of columns like the columns from the Roman Empire.
Yeah, that's a great
up
idea
and
too.
down, go up. and
That's
down.
usually what I do when I think of columns. I'm like, oh, like columns as in like Colosseum stuff.
So columns go up and down. And when you
And
row
then
a
row
boat,
is
you
like
got to go
rowing
from
a
side to
boat.
side.
Yeah. That's how I've always remembered it.
Ooh.
And I still get it wrong from time to time.
Narrator, would you ever get a toggle for Clover in human form?
I'd like to. The only problem is I don't know what I would do with her.
This is gonna be idle.
Yeah.
It's just have her rigged to you, so she does everything that you do.
You could actually make it into a TTS thing. Because you could actually make a separate BTS model into a TTS activated thing.
That's true.
It'd be
That's
interesting.
what Neurosomod is.
It'd be interesting if I could like get chat to kind of like voice Clover, like use like one of those like Twitch AIs.
That's what you can do with the TTS. Like every donate, like if someone sends a super chat during your stream, it will speak it out loud.
Interesting. You know what?
God.
I like that
Also
idea.
do-
That reminds me.
I'm writing that down.
Oh, hang on. I gotta find his channel. You guys see that guy on, he's on Twitch where he was able to mod Skyrim to where Twitch chat now voices the characters
Maybe
in
when you
Skyrim.
have a partner over it.
Oh.
Yeah.
And it is exactly as you expect, as chaotic as you would think. It's wonderful.
Me realizing I should actually do that real quick.
Oh god, that's loud.
I like Poker Face's idea. Like, so maybe when you have a partner over, hint, hint, it'd be interesting. If I ever do get like a, like a solidified partner in my life, it'd be cool if she could voice Clover, and then she'd be like a real thing. On it.
But does that mean you guys have to stream together all the time?
Dude, no.
You could do something like that, though.
Okay. So my mind immediately went to a D&D campaign I'm watching, and there was a certain part where a very insane wizard points to a phoenix and says, "See that bird? I fucked that bird."
There we go. Why does everyone think that I have sex with Clover? It doesn't work like that.
I mean, you can.
Could. It'd be weird though.
There is that one,
There's a bird.
oh god, where, I think it was 4chan where the dude said that he fucked a pigeon.
What?
Well,
Come
Yeah.
on.
Wasn't Nicola
Yeah,
Tesla
4chan's
very-
wild. 4chan is a wild place.
I'm gonna look that up, but I think I just have like this rumor. Didn't like Nikola Tesla marry a bird?
Maybe? I don't know.
I believe it. I did the one thing no one could steal from me. I married a bird.
Tesla would often say that he loved the pigeon as a man loves a woman, and she returned the affection in her own pigeony way.
Oh,
Whatever that means.
that's cute and sad at the same time.
Yeah.
At least if you know the history of Tesla. Because the dude is kind of like a shut-in type guy that never really left his house and everyone kind of walked on top of him. Took advantage of him.
Wibble said, 4 people nervous about saying the names of other streaming platforms, but then talk about having blank with birds.
Yeah, fair. Well, the difference is one of them is part of the terms of services. This is just funny.
That's true. The terms and services for websites are so fucking weird when you look at it. Because like, at least with X, because I've been dabbling with that recently, trying to get my account unsuspended. There are things where like, X clearly in the rules says like you cannot show violence and you cannot show nudity, and then all I hear from people is like, yeah, there's like naked bots on Twitch, or not Twitch, on X all the time, and like you could be scrolling through X and then there's just a video of a dude getting his head blown off by a shotgun or something. Like, ah, glad to see that those accounts are still on there, I guess.
Oh yeah, of course.
Meanwhile, there's me who's just doesn't post anything. I get hit by a ban.
Well, it's because those ones
fuck?
paid for the premium. If they got a check mark, they're not gonna have like that channel's not going down.
I did see that that is one way to get rid of the suspension is if you pay for a subscription. And like, nah, I don't want to pay for this. Maybe in the long run, in the future, maybe, but not right now. No.
There's many successful pages on, I don't know, do we call it X or Twitter? I still call it Twitter. There's still successful pages on Twitter that aren't verified. And so I'm like, is what it is.
Exactly.
Maybe they didn't like
And
your
very
triple
right.
J.
Nobody calls it X. It's still Twitter to all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care what a billionaire calls it.
It was such a dumb name because every single time that like the name pops up or like a link pops up in Discord and I'm about to click on it and then I immediately see X and I'm like, oh my god, am I about to like open a porn? X is just not a safe like letter to have in any website format.
Yeah, maybe Twitter didn't like your.
That's
Maybe they
That's
didn't
true,
like your
definitely. They
your
do like playing
trebuchet.
favorites. That's what I was thinking. Either the trebuchet or the tank video that I posted. They probably didn't like either of those, which I don't understand. The tank one was cool. Like it was not like. Did you guys see that by chance?
I
No.
only saw- I only
What
saw
was the
trebuchet.
tank one? I think I saw it.
Oh god, it's on. I think it's on YouTube too. I'll have to try to find it. I'll send it to you guys. But these guys rigged up an entire like tank crew controller type thing, so that way when they play like War Thunder, they have like one guy driving the tank, another guy's like turning the turret, other good dudes like firing the cannon and then reloading it. I'm like, that is so badass. I want that.
I saw that yesterday. It looks so cool. It like real time like VR video gaming.
Exactly.
Yeah, it really doesn't help that there's
And
a
like I
particular
just
website that
retweeted
starts
that, just
with
be like, yo,
X
who wants to
explicit.
join my
It's a
tank crew? And
lot.
then not long after that is when I got banned.
Mm.
They're like, what?
Do you get a notice? Did you get an email?
No, it never gave me a notice or anything. I just opened up X or Twitter or whatever. And it's like, nope, your account is suspended. You can't do anything. I'm like, what? What did I do wrong? And they have yet to give me an email telling me what I did wrong. Because they're supposed to do that, from what I understand. Is like, if you get suspended, they'll send you an email describing like, hey, this is what happened. But I never got anything. So,
That's BS, man.
yeah. Oh well, I might just make a new account at some point. Hashtag free Kai. Exactly. That's night. Hashtag free Kai. And hello, Empire Knight. How are you?
Hello. Did you get any questions on your Discord, Varag?
A small number, yeah.
And I got some here as well. So whenever you guys want to start going through them, we can.
We can start.
Doesn't matter to me.
And whoever is in chat can ask questions as well.
True. So if you guys are in chat, feel free to ask us as well. Groggy just went, oh, good morning, Knight, Empire Knight.
Good morning.
But yeah. How did you guys want to do the question stuff? Or go about doing that?
You can ask one, and then Varag can ask one.
Alright. do that.
Yeah, just
I guess I'll just go in order.
let's just say who asked the question and ask, and then repeat the question.
All right. Let's see. So
Like that's the word I was saying. Sorry.
some people did more than one question. Do you guys want to do all of the questions that they asked, or just one at a time?
One at a time.
Yeah, let's do one at a time.
One at a time. All right. So first question I got is from Touching Grass, and he asked, "What inspired you guys to start streaming?"
Actually, good
For
point.
me-
How do we want to do this? Do we want to go like down the line or?
Yeah, we can start from Kai.
Okay.
And we'll go to the left.
Yeah, I realize that every question is
Sounds
just going to
good.
be absolute silence.
All right. So for me, at least, what started me or inspired me to do streaming was one of two things. First off, was seeing Vesper from Hollow Stars. He was like a huge inspiration for me. I fucking love that dude. Which he's now he's an orc VTuber now, which cool. Go check him out. He's Raiden. But he was a big inspiration for me, just because I loved his content. I liked him. He's a cool dude, and I don't know if, well, he's open about it, but he's also a fairly older guy. Like he's 37, if I remember right, 38, something like that.
He's going
When he
on
started
40, yeah.
streaming. Yeah. Like he was 35 when he started streaming. And so when I saw that, I'm like, shit. You know, if a 35-year-old could do this, so can I. Fuck it, why not? Give this a shot. And that's pretty much what inspired me to do it. That, and then also like, not wanting to work at my job.
Yeah.
That was another big one where I'm just like, I'm sick of this place. What else can I do? Oh, fuck it, let's try streaming. See if that works.
And it's working out. Until
Working out
Twitter.
so
Until
far.
Twitter, yeah.
Yeah, until Twitter decided to fuck with me, but you know. Hey, everyone's been banned at least once, I suppose. Got to go through that arc.
I'm
Better to do
surprised
it
I
early than
haven't.
Later.
All right. So in real life, I work for a publishing company, so I like writing stories and getting them published. And I wanted to find a new and exciting way to tell stories. And I wanted something like interactive, kind of. And then I stumbled upon VTubers via Yugo from Nijisanji.
I miss Yugo.
Yeah. Now Yugo's under a different alias too. But he inspired me to try VTubing, to try and tell Kuro's story. Through streaming, like with a persona. And I've been working on the audio drama that will be created eventually. I just want to get the facts correct. I don't want to make up stuff that may be historically inaccurate.
So
it's
is
just
the
taking
long
a
part,
while.
is all the research.
Yeah, so I just want to make sure I'm not like messing with that and then being inaccurate. So I've been doing a lot of reading on like samurais back in the day and how they live, and then try to mix in the mythical aspect of it for Kuro's story. But yeah, that's my goal, is to tell Kuro's story. And that's inspired through an immersion kind of storytelling.
Right on.
Right, I'm done.
There?
Yeah, I was just I was answering someone in chat. I didn't want to talk
Oh.
over.
Yeah,
Yeah, someone asked why you, like, what happened when you said that everyone's been banned once.
Oh, I have no clue what happened, why I got banned. But I know like a lot of people get banned at least once on Twitter.
But yeah, their main account got suspended once, but they got an email to appeal it. But yeah, could just make an alt for it.
How long? I'm curious. How long did it take for you guys to get the appeal back? Because I've sent in like multiple appeals now, and I still have yet to hear back from them.
About a day or two. So
A day or two. What the fuck? Why do they hate me?
I'm telling you, it's the name.
LA.
They're just gonna come back at you with like the we don't like the Crusader name. It sounds mean.
That might be it, honestly. I don't wanna. I was talking to Derek the other day because he's gone through the same thing as well. He mentioned that it took like 3 days to hear back from them. I'm like, okay, well, it's a week for me, and I still have yet to hear anything.
Come on, Elon. Do your job better, man.
No.
Don't expect
done
anything
anything.
good from the muskrat.
No, I never do.
But,
I don't expect a lot of good things from like just social media in general. Surely this happens all the time.
so, inspiration for becoming a YouTuber, was it?
Yep.
Well, so I guess it started when I was watching. I saw clips first, and then from like whole live streamers. But then I went over to Twitch, which was actually I wasn't familiar with Twitch at the time when I first started. But thank you for the follow LA Apple Pie. But yeah, so Twitch became my first choice when it comes to like watching stuff. Now I prefer it over YouTube. But I found some smaller VTubers, and I started interacting with them. And because they were smaller, they were more open about things. And so I thought, well, in all honesty, at the time I was going through a small depressive state because I was reaching a moment in my life where every day just felt the same. Wake up, work, go back home, do something to waste my time, then repeat. So
I get that feeling.
Yeah.
the idea came up. Well, these VTubers, well, I've seen a number of VTubers say things similar to that. So I thought, well, I'll try. So I got a PNG from our mother, Iwi Mama, and without really any preparation, just began one day. And well, I got this live 2D about less than a full year after using the PNG. Then, well, I'm very bad at keeping track of time. Time and dates are very bad. I'm terrible with them. So, I'm not sure how long it's been, but I've gotten comfortable enough. And while my community is small, and I actually kind of enjoy having personal interactions with quite a few of my community members, and well, I've made a number of friends from just VTubing this long already. Not just you 4 or 3, but yeah, multiple Twitch streamers who I've actually
Sorry.
I made pretty decent friends with, and so yeah, pretty soon, well, I've already made a decision to rebrand and do something that I will feel even more comfortable being. And so my inspiration was just kind of just to get myself out of a rut, and well, I succeeded. So I will continue this journey until either I'm banned for something that I didn't do, or all my crimes against humanity have finally caught up with me.
There you go.
Yay.
Honestly, I think that's for the best, especially if you're able to just get yourself out of a personal rut. Like finding a hobby and then trying to make that hobby into something more.
Very true. Yeah.
Sorry, my cultist personality just wanted to come out during your speech.
Yeah, that does spark a... So I'll let narrator do his or answer the question next. But that does spark a question for me, for you guys as well.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Um,
There was no
Which is-
quality of this question.
and don't worry, I always take like every question seriously. Like, I find that there's no question that shouldn't be unanswered. For me, I blame Kai.
Dragged your ass in here.
Oh, big time. The best part is I can actually like point it back to like where it began, and like the stepping stones of how I actually got here. I'll kind of nutshell it, and like back in 2020, Kai and friends had shown me like the new HoloLive EN branch. Like, oh, these are VTubers, and I'm like, what's VTubing?
First gen.
Like, I believe the first thing that you showed me was like a Guru pic, or not pic, but like a clip, and I'm like, oh, this is new. I probably don't care about this. Come a year later, I am like neck deep into HoloLive lore. I know everything from Gen 1 to 5 and all EN branches, and I'm waiting for Gen 2 EN to come out and blah blah blah. It wasn't until Kai introduced me to the Hollow Stars. It wasn't until Kai introduced me to the Hollow Stars when I'm like, wait a minute, maybe I could do this too. And then so like the following year later, I auditioned for HoloLive, and because they themselves weren't expecting an EN branch for the guys, so I'm like, nah, I'll put the note out, and so I auditioned for it, got it. No.
That would have been fun if you got it.
I got it, of course. It is I. God, what is that? I am Axel. No. No. But then, what was it? We were at Anime Expo, and we came across a booth
Oh my
that.
God, I remember this.
The good old times, like literally right before the pandemic, all of this stuff happened. So we came across a booth that was selling artwork, and the person that was selling the artwork had model cards for Face Connect. So I believe Kai got Irie and I got Erina, and then so waited the entire time. She debuted. I fell in love with her. And then I joined the Discord not too long afterwards, and then slowly I started making clips for her, and then I kind of got into this rut where I feel like that what I'm doing would be better spent if I did it for myself. And then when I heard Kai was getting his model done, and then another buddy of ours was getting his model done, I'm like, you know what? Fine, I'll do it myself too.
Yeah, I kind of dragged both you two in with me, didn't I? I was like, yo, I'm doing this, let's go.
Honestly,
I didn't really give you guys much of a choice.
it took one person to say I'm doing this, and I'm like, all right, yeah, I'll do it too.
As far as I got Poker Face debating it too now.
Ooh.
He might be joining us at some point.
You get a model. You get a model.
Like, let's go. Come on, whole group.
Hizar says, I think Kai was super into showing Coco clips back then. Everyone loves Coco.
Oh yeah.
Or Wibble said, "Oh, Axel's accent was fake all along."
Axel's American, not Australian.
That's right, don't you know? No one can ever know that Axel was a real Australian.
Actually,
Poker
someone in,
faces are like, I'm too cheap. I'll make the model myself.
Honestly, fair.
someone in my chat, LA Apple Pie, brought up. So it was a spur of a moment for all of you. They became a YouTuber as well, using a PGTuber Plus. So, yeah, it seems like all of us were, yeah, like they said, a spur of the moment kind of thing.
I wouldn't say mine was
Like, I noticed that all of the reasons all of us kind of gave was like, yeah, we're kind of sick of our lives, so let's fucking try something new.
Yeah.
I want to become anime.
Give us a shot.
You want to become anime?
I want to be the anime. I don't want to see what the One Piece is. I want to be the One Piece.
Exactly. And now I have a question for you guys.
Mm.
And Vera kind of got me thinking about this, and that is, what was the clip or what VTuber was it that got you into VTubing, or got you at least interested, like pulled you down the rabbit hole, where you're just like, what the hell is this? You watch a clip, you're like, oh, that's funny, and then you just start watching more and more.
Do you want to answer first? Besides who you mentioned before?
Oh, I wish you guys could see my face. I have a big old grin going across my face.
Which one is it?
We can see it in your eyes. Your eyes.
Because the thing that got me is the famous clip of Miko playing Grand Theft Auto. That clip
we
that
all
got me.
know
It
that.
cracked me up so much.
Fair.
And then I just started watching a bunch of Miko clips and Kuro clips. And I'm like, you know what? These girls are pretty fun. And then next thing I know, I'm watching all kinds of VTubers.
Yeah, I think you guys got in through Apollo Life, but I got in through Nijisanji, so I'm gonna mention more of them. Yeah, Yugo drawn me in, but Anna made me stay, because Anna's so freaking funny.
Freaking love Anna.
Fucking Anna's great.
Like, she's not good at games, but she makes it fun.
But she's good at bullying people, and that's what makes it fun.
I guess it was like the first VTuber clips that I started watching semi-regularly. Though I will say it wasn't a clip that actually brought me in, but it was Kuro
Ooh, okay.
from Hololive. And I didn't know what Hololive was for the longest time, and even after that, because I went to Twitch, like I said before, so there wasn't many like big agencies back then for Twitch. But I play Warhammer, and so the thing that actually brought me to the first VTuber I started interacting with somewhat regularly, not often now though, unfortunately, but it was a green elf named Halbernock, and
Hey!
they occasionally paint Warhammer, and I think it was like an April Fool's joke like 2 years ago now. He normally paints rats, the Skaven faction from Warhammer, if you know what those are. And for April's Fools, he posted a cat model. And for some reason, that brought me to his Twitch. And, well, that's when I started interacting with Twitch streamers more. And, like I said, most of the people I watch and interact with are on Twitch.
Now, did you originally start on YouTube?
Nope.
No? Oh, so
I
you're
didn't
always
have
on Twitch. Alright.
I didn't have YouTube for until after I was a live duty. Like, I think my debut is when I started using Twitch or YouTube.
Are you still uploading your VODs on there?
No. I'm gonna resurrect it though when I rebrand. And also, small plug about myself. Shameless plug. I will be eventually doing horror audio stories.
Honestly, that I'm excited for.
I made a joke on Twitter, nobody realized it was a joke, and now I have to do it.
It was no joke. It was perfect marketing.
I kind of wanted to do that before I was a VTuber anyway, because horror is a fascination of mine.
It's funny that you say that because I wanted to do something similar like in October. Because before all of this, I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot here. I used to write creepypastas on DeviantArt. And so part of me wanted to like reach out to like other writers and kind of do like a daily read for October up until like Halloween. But honestly, I think Varag has like a much better voice when it comes to like the horror and spooky aspect.
I tend to stay away from horror stuff because I come from a very spiritual background, like shamanism. And that stuff really scared me growing up because it deals with a lot of spirits. And then I grew up thinking if I learn less about it, it won't happen to me.
If I pretend it doesn't exist, then it can't hurt me.
If I don't know what it is, it's not gonna scare me. Because I didn't get sleep paralysis until someone told me what sleep paralysis was, and I'm like, great. I didn't start having it until that person told me.
I think that's the first time I've actually heard ignorance is bliss be real.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's why I don't watch scary movies. I don't really play scary games because for that reason. Because I'm alone a lot.
It's funny. I think that like
the opposite.
I have
My
a
mom loves scaring us. Like that is her that is her hobby. Is she likes scaring the living shit out of everybody in the family. I remember when we were kids, my mom like, hey, let's watch this creepy ghost movie. It'll be something like Paranormal Activity or whatever.
Oh no.
And we were like, is this real? And she's like, yes, it's 100% real. And it just scared the shit out of my brother and I.
Yeah, I was playing Stardew Valley up until like 3 a.m. A few weeks ago, and I know that 3 a.m. is like the spirits hour, like whenever they're all around. So my light started flickering. I'm like, well, time to go to bed.
I love
Time to go to bed.
I love Hazar's logic. Kuro is a Warhammer orc. If she believes it to be true, then it will be true.
So, the Warhammer in quick rundown.
For those who
if they believe something strong enough, it becomes true to them. So, if an orc just happens to believe that ghosts aren't real strong enough, ghosts aren't real.
Yes, that's true.
And the opposite is true.
I've been pretty lucky so far, besides the sleep paralysis. I hate sleep paralysis. I sleep with a nightlight because of that. Because I know sleep paralysis is just your brain waking up before your body does. So if my brain wakes up and it's all dark, then it happens. But if I have a nightlight on, and that happens, it doesn't occur to me. So that's why I sleep with a nightlight on.
I think I've never experienced like sleep paralysis because my brain is always like the last thing up in the morning.
It's so scary. Like you can't move your body. I can like bend my fingers, but you can't move your body. You can't talk or scream except like groaning. And the first time it happened, I heard this old man talking among to me, saying that he's sitting on me, and I'm like, shit.
Okay, that is pretty creepy.
He was like,
nah, fuck this.
He's like, I'm sitting on you. I was like, oh great.
Grandpa, leave me alone. No, shut up. Leave
It's
me.
freaking scary. I was in high school. I was like 16. And then my mom was like, put this knife under your bed so it doesn't happen again. And it did happen again. So I'm like, this knife is nothing.
And then the old man took the knife and he said, yes, you've armed
What'd you
me.
give it to me?
And I was like, it's been blessed by a shaman to help you. He's like, no, it did not.
Next thing you know, she's gonna be doing circles.
But a nightlight helps. So
Crucifixes
there.
up on the wall.
Who knew the night?
Burning
the
sage.
nightlight?
That was always like my favorite story to hear from other people. Like, if you know the concept of like dream catchers, I've had friends like back in the day where they're like, yeah, like I would have like these, like these sweet dreams and everything, and then I would put up like a dream catcher that was gifted to me from like my grandfather and my aunt, and then I would always have nightmares. Like, what the hell? And then when I finally took it down, I'm just back to sleeping well.
You over?
Hey, touching grass. Welcome.
Oh,
I noticed that too. We're all bugging.
Find that to a really common but
sorry, I'm responding to my chat in the chat, so it's not interrupting our thing.
I do want to mention that just because I thought this was funny is that Death Knight Bara super chatted and he's saying, "Kai did nothing wrong. Tanks rule. Experts drool. Boo. Give us back our boy." And it's just a bunch of emojis about attacking Twitter.
Let's do it. But don't spill the plan here.
So Kuro, Hazar asked, how does this fit into the Getsume lore?
What? The sleep paralysis?
Yeah, yeah.
No, I don't know. We'll see if I want to put it in.
Ooh, more secrets for the
Stress stream or
future.
something. Might be a stress stream or something.
A stress stream. Oh no.
we got really sidetracked. Did you want to answer your side of Roger?
What happened?
Yeah. Which
Oh, yeah,
YouTuber-
the clips, right? The first clip that you
Oh,
watched.
I don't remember what the first one was, but I can guarantee you that like the rabbit hole immediately started with Gura. She was just adorable. I loved her comedy. I'm sure like it slowly switched over to like Ina and her chill streams. And then I think I started to branch out a bit with Niji Sanji, but probably not too much.
Yeah, because
What is going on?
yeah, no, I was kind of the first one in our group of friends who really got into VTubers, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was because I remember like I would send you guys clips and you guys would be like, "What's this?" I'm like, "I don't know, it's a VTuber. Watch it." And this is like long before the Ian girls even came out.
Did y'all answer this stuff in Discord? Did I miss it? No. To be fair, Touching Grass, I think we've answered like 2 questions.
We answered like one of your questions, which is what inspired you to start streaming.
Yeah.
We've gotten sidetracked so much, so no worries, Touching Grass.
That's the
That's
point
what
of a
these are
chat
for.
screen.
Yeah, that's what I was asking answer for.
But yeah. Then slowly I started making the Aaron eclipse, and then I saw everyone else doing their stuff too.
So, and I do want to add to that, just because I still to this day think it's a really funny story, is when we were at Anime Expo and Face Connect was there, like they were running the booth and all that. Again, we never heard of them. They were just kind of like this booth literally tucked away in like what, the game hall or something like that.
Yeah.
They weren't even in the main exhibit. They were just kind of tucked away.
They were.
And we came across them. We're like, oh, you know, that's cool. Talked to them for a little bit, shook their hands, got some stickers, and left. And they are now like my favorite VTuber group. But still to this day, what gets me about it is the fact that the guy that we were talking to was H2O Sakana, the CEO of the fucking group.
Yeah.
He was there running the booth. We're like, wait a minute. We actually met Sakana. What the fuck?
Might I also add the booth that was selling the
We met
prints,
Fishman.
the art prints that gave us the character cards, that was Min's. That was the
Yeah, and
full-time artist for all of their models.
Yeah. The artist from the model, that was Mince that we met. And we're like, holy shit, we actually met them. What the hell?
And we never knew. We never knew.
Didn't even know.
I have a similar story, but it's not related to VTubing.
Oh,
you
go
guys
for
know
it.
Suni Lee, right?
Who?
Suni Lee.
Funi
She
Lee?
won a gold medal in gymnastics at Tokyo.
Oh, gymnastics.
Go on.
Oh. Somewhat, yes. I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. So she's Hmong too. So she's really big in the community right now. And she did a fundraising to go to Tokyo before she won a gold medal. And I went to help, and I got to meet her and took a picture with her before she was famous. So I know you will do it.
Cool.
Hmm.
You
Got to
will
meet her.
do it. But yes.
Going AS, you should totally do that, bro. Maybe Death Knight. I may not be doing AX this year, or I may not go to AX this year, but next year for sure.
Yeah, to be fair, I'd like
I think
to
that'd be
next
kinda
year.
cool to
I
do a
kind of
meet and
miss
greet
it.
or whatever. I'm debating on doing Anime Expo this year because there's like another convention going on that I kind of want to try out.
I don't know, there's a lot of stuff going on at like Offkai, or yeah, at Offkai, and I'm like, man, now I feel the FOMO. I kind of want to go.
Aw.
I know, right?
I heard a lot of people got sick.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, like, and speaking of Face Connect, the entirety of Face Connect got sick.
Oh no.
All of them were like, yeah, we're not streaming right now. We're all sick.
So, small convention. I've never been to a convention.
Really?
Really?
No.
I've been to one very small one last year, and I met Greg Ayers, the voice actor.
Ooh. I got to hug oh my god, what was his name? I forgot his name. Kerbifer. Curtis. Is it? No, it's not Curtis. No, never mind. I'm not gonna remember now. But yeah, I got to go to the tone panel, and I got to hug Kerbifer. It was fun.
Aw. But yeah, I paid to go into that convention just to meet him, and then I left.
Good stuff.
So I've done Anime Expo, Evo, which is super fun if you like fighting games.
That one I'm still jealous about.
And Comic Con. Those are the only three that I've done.
I still have I still have like zero like good things to say about Comic-Con. I've been
No, it's
twice.
just too big now. Like it's so big that it's not worth going to.
No.
Even the
I mean,
small
which
one?
sucks because it's cool. It's like it's still a cool con. It's just like there's so many people there that it's just like it's not enjoyable because everyone's so packed in.
But yeah, every time you say Evo, I think of the car. I think of the car.
Oh my god.
Evo?
Like,
Evolution. Evolution, the fighting game championship. I highly recommend that one. That one's so much fun.
What is Evo Car?
Yeah, I got to meet Wooly from Woollyverse.
That I'm jealous
We're
about.
super best friends. I got to meet him. He's pretty cool. And that's the other thing too. What's kind of nice about Evolution is that the tournament. It's how do I explain it? It's the biggest tournament for like fighting games, which is like it's a big deal. But at the same time, it's also still small enough and such a niche community that a lot of the guys that attend it just are like you can meet a lot of the big name guys like Wooly or Justin Wong or anyone like that just walking around. Like they're not behind booths or anything. They're playing the games. They're up on stage. They go sit down in the crowd. You can have a conversation with them. Like, and that's kind of the charm of Evolution is that everything's very like community oriented. So it doesn't matter who it is or how big of a name they are. They're with you. They're sitting there in the stands with you, watching the stuff go down. It makes for like such a fun experience.
That's why I want to go so badly.
Very humble.
Oh yeah, it's a very humble community. Which I mean, fighting games when you sit there and you get your ass kicked for 8 hours a day, it's kind of a way to get yourself humbled.
But Eric, since you haven't gone to one, do you want to go to one eventually?
Yeah, maybe. I just haven't thought of which one to go to.
I would love for all of us to be able to go to Anime Expo, but I really, really, really want them to get their priorities straight before going back again. Because ever since like the year after the pandemic, that was fine. But then the following year was like a nightmare. and then it just hasn't
Is the
been.
management?
What's up?
Is it the management?
Yeah, basically. Well, it's overcrowding. Like, because there technically wasn't so many people that went like the year after the pandemic, which is when we went, and then like the year afterwards there was like double that or maybe like triple, and then so they just couldn't handle it, so there's just like this sea of people in the lobby, and it looks like a nightmare. Especially for people like me who hate crowds.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's quite a few in New York. There's gotta be, right?
There's New York Comic Con.
Yeah.
There's Kauai Con if you guys want to fly to Hawaii.
I know. This is probably just like our different personalities and whatnot. But my experiences with cons is very different from like you and Hez when we go. Because I know like with you guys, hey Ritter, you guys are usually done by like day 2. You're like, oh, that's it, we're done. There's a lot of people. Meanwhile, I'm just like, all night, let's go, baby. All 5 days, we got this.
I just want to buy my stuff at Artist Alley. That's it, and then see what the.
I just want to hang out with people. I just run around talking to random people.
I miss seeing the guys from like Funky Garage, the first time that we went. The guys that did like they did like covers for cars and like stickers. I miss those guys. They were great.
I had about Death Knight mentioned like he had to battle his way around certain parts of Artist Alley at AX.
It just keeps getting worse every year. I hate it.
That is the one downside of AX that I will agree with, is that Artist Alley just gets cramped.
Yeah. Like to a point where like
they
people
always put the booths so close to one another that like it's hard to move because like the aisles are literally just big enough for like 2 or 3 people to walk by.
Oh, really?
But as soon as someone stops to try and buy something, it clogs up all the traffic.
Yeah, you basically have to like swim your way through to like one of the sides. So it looks like a 4-way line with one person on one end of the booth and then another person on the other end, and like in the middle is where you can start moving back and forth. It's terrible.
But again, I think when it comes to cons, it does depend on what you go there for, right?
Yeah.
Because for me, I always went just because community, which is probably part of the reason why I love Evo so much, is because it's a very community-oriented con or tournament type thing. And like my whole thing is like, I just want to go and talk to people. I just want to meet new people, talk to them, see what's up. And like Evo especially encourages that because everyone's playing. Like the tournaments, the way that it works is like it's not just the top players; it's everybody enters, everybody plays.
Oh yeah, if you put your name down, you can
sit
go.
down and be playing against like a top, well-known player from like Japan or Korea or something, and just like, holy shit, this is so and so. Oh, this is awesome.
Touching Grass also brings up a good point, is that anime or like conventions have like amazing experiences that you can have. So his point was there was an anime expo in a mall last time, but the place they were renting was beside an arcade. So you'll see like Nezuko like shooting a gun and then like Gojo on a dance machine.
That fucking reminds me of the year when we were at AX and we saw Tifa broke down on the side of the road.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh no.
I
It's just a Tifa
forgot.
cosplayer, and there's like 6 like mind you, this is like backside LA, not the nicest, cleanest part of town. Like these are like gangbanger looking dudes. Just like, hey girl, what's up? Don't worry, we'll get your car up and running. But they're all like working on her car, fixing it for her.
It's such a nightmare.
Like it was nice. But it was just kind of a funny little scene seeing Tifa broke down on the side of the road and a bunch of like gangbangers working on her car. Like, alright. It's a funny little experience right there.
What would you like to see at cons, Varag?
That's the thing. I have no expectations for cons. I don't actually follow any of them.
Ah.
That's fair.
I think think it'll be fun to see all the cosplayers.
That is a fun one. I do like seeing cosplayers.
Imagine going to a convention, then like seeing 4 people dressed up as all 4 of us.
Oh.
That would be fucking cool. I'd cosplay myself. I would do that.
I cosplay as myself. Honestly, I think it'd be easy.
That does remind me. You guys know who Crispin Freeman is, right?
What happened?
English voice actor. He voiced Alucard in Hellsing.
Oh, Crispin Freeman.
Oh.
So like he is the reason why people say like when you watch Hellsing Ultimate, watch the dub because he does such a good version of Alucard. Like
Yeah.
the English dub of Hellsing blows the Japanese dub out of the water. But Crispin Freeman's gotten into a habit where every now and again he'll show up to a like anime expo or to a con cosplaying as Alucard.
I love him so much.
Like nobody would know it's him. They'll just like, wow, you sound just like Alucard. He's like, yeah, I know, right?
So Kai, you have your Instagram now. I highly recommend going and following Crispin Freeman on his page because every now and again he'll do like a live signing on Instagram for like all the stuff that people mail to him to have signed. But the way he starts out videos, it's so like it's so weird saying that. It's adorable. I love watching his stuff.
I didn't even know he had an Instagram. Shit.
A lot of voice actors have Instagrams. This was a very eye-opening the moment I actually made one.
Shit, I have to go follow him.
When it comes to any degree of celebrity or like popular, like pop culture kind of personality, just assume I don't know.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, no worries. I'm like that for most of pop culture. Well, most of Hollywood. Like, I don't know actors, I don't know singers. Like, voice actors I know a little bit of, but most of my knowledge is like YouTubers and VTubers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm only familiar with early 2000s voice actors.
Yeah, I'm kind of similar too.
But
Have they changed? I thought they were still doing the same thing, weren't they?
They kind of are.
But Varag, wouldn't it be cool to see someone cosplay as you with hooves?
Who's who?
That was the thing. I was like, how are you gonna do that?
I've seen people do it. It is possible.
They have ways. Yeah, they have ways. That'd be so cool.
I guess it would essentially, like, for most like humans, it would be just walking on your toes.
Hazar mentions TwitchCon is turning into VTuberCon, so it'd be interesting if like everyone just started cosplaying as like more and more VTubers.
You'd have to wear heels. I've seen people convert heels into like the hooves. It just removes the cool part.
I'm sure you've probably seen them, Varag, but have you seen the Warhammer 40k cosplays?
Yes.
Those things
Iron
are
Warrior
fucking
cosplay.
cool. With giant tanks. Or they look like just giant tanks, because, I mean, Space Marines are fucking massive. But they make them to scale, and you just see these huge guys just walking around. Like, holy shit, that's cool. But yeah, no, I would be totally down for all of us to go to a, like, expo or con or whatever it may be, no matter, well, maybe a smaller one at first, because smaller ones are easier to deal with. And then we'll do like Anime Expo because that's huge. But I'd be down to do something like that.
Touching Grass kind of brings up something
If it was a group of
interesting.
people, I would definitely enjoy it more.
Touching Grass brings up something interesting. He says, cooking up a cosplay right now for Levy. Though there are some conventions coming up nearby, too shy to wear it outside. I always say, don't be shy to cosplay. Like, if you're going to a convention and you want to cosplay, do it. Just because
Yeah, just do it.
you're going to be surrounded by a community that will love you anyway. Even if it's like trash, people will always be like, dude, nice cosplay. I always say go for it.
Yeah, no, you should always you shouldn't be afraid to cosplay. Everyone should be able to try it if they want. I mean, I probably wouldn't. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say wouldn't.
If
Given the opportunity, I might do it. If I had the materials, sure.
I tried
But-
once and failed, so I'm kind of more like skeptical about it now. But if I actually had like a professional cosplayer teach me how to do it, I think I'd be down to do it again.
But, like what Death Knight said in my chat, which is, like, if I were to do it, it's in the same boat as him, which he says he would love to do it. However, he wants to do characters in like badass armor and armor props and weapons, and that shit gets expensive. And I'm in the same boat where I'm just like, yeah, that gets very expensive very fast.
Your $1 million cosplays.
Guess another thing would be how would they copy your blinking helmet?
I think there's got to be ways, because I've seen people with the Spider-Man goggles where his eyes
Ooh,
blink.
good point.
And I'm like, okay, if you could do it with Spider-Man, you got to be able to do it with my helmet, right?
There's got to be like a sensor inside the helmet that notices your eyes closing, therefore the helmet will close too.
And then Empire Knight also mentioned that goat hooves would be relatively easy to make,
Yeah.
which I know he makes a lot of stuff, so I would trust him on that.
Hazar says,
So
I'm
how-
not
Empire Knight, we
swollen.
could have you make us cosplays.
Yeah, there you go.
How do cosplayers stay cool with all that layers on?
Some of them
Just like we
don't.
do.
Some of like the big things actually have room for fans. Like
Oh. I'm just wondering,
That's
like,
true. I have seen those where like guys that are doing like mech units, they have fans, or sometimes even like the NASCAR race suits where it's like water cooled suits. They'll wear those.
Hazar says, I'm not swole enough to be soul bad guy. No, but you can be like, you can crossplay as Ragnara from Monster Musume. Just got to do something about that tail.
I would still say try it,
Yeah.
or use that as inspiration to hit the gym. You're like, you know what? I want to look like Soul Bad Guy.
If-
I'm hitting the gym until I'm massive.
If I had $1 for every like quote unquote scrawny Goku or Dragon Ball character that I've seen.
That is something for me. Where like, you know, if I could cosplay, I would love to do like a Skandar from Fate Zero. But that means I gotta like hit the gym and just get ripped as fuck. I'm like, you know what? I could do that. Give me a few years, I'll do it.
me
Wow,
sitting
they're
pretty
bodybuilders
cosplaying
now.
as like skinny Bleach characters.
they have those muscular bodysuits now.
True, you could cheat it.
Yeah. Until then.
Hey, so Empire Knight says he does have a pattern for a pirate outfit already,
Hey.
as well as a priest costume. Kuro would be a bit harder, but because of the fur on your collar, that might be a bit harder. And then mine is a simple just armor. You know what? Yeah, mine's just armor.
What is
You
your
might be able to do it.
I'm wearing a cassock with a red stole and cincture.
Kuro? What is your fur on your coat?
It's
That's the collar.
Wolf fur?
The hood, isn't it?
yeah, it's a hood.
Big fur hood.
But very
I don't know
for
if all
your...
of us, you're the only one that wears like normal clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more urban. I went the urban route. I'm wearing sweatpants for God's sake.
I love the sweatpants. No, don't ever let anyone like disregard that. I love it.
All you guys have to make your cosplays. Me, I could just go to Cult of Athena and just buy an armor set. Like, yo, what's up?
You got to get the
Very
coat of
pretty.
arms on the blue though.
For your perfect
I'll
outfit,
figure that out at some point.
would you want real flames? Or imitation flames?
I think burn damage alone would be good enough.
Ah.
Because I've seen like
I think it
some
is
cosplayers like
doable,
burn
too.
damage, like they actually like singe clothing to actually give it the burnt look.
To be fair, I do like the edges of your clothes and how they are burned.
I think it is doable because I've seen like costumes and professional cosplayers and stuff like that, where they could get like the glowing ember effect on their clothes. I don't know how they do it, but I'm sure it's doable.
Hmm.
And then for the undercolor of your hair, is that from the flames or is it coloring?
More fire.
It's L'Oreal because he's worth it.
Demon anatomy doesn't abide by your human laws.
I'm helping your future cosplayers out by clarifying.
Set yourself on fire.
Why is it that the first thing that I think of is like my balls are fire and your balls are just on fire constantly? I don't know why that was the first thing that popped into my mind.
I haven't shown my hooves in a long time, but those are actually, like, the thing about the hooves. If I moved everyone on my background, you could actually see that the carpet I have in the chapel is burnt. That's because
Ooh.
Walking on it.
I leave footsteps.
I love that.
Ooh.
In fact, like I said, like, it's been a long time since I actually showed off my hooves, but the fur is actually blackened because they've been burnt too.
I love the small details that go into that. It makes it just feel more special.
Oh
They
shit!
have-
Empire Knight actually knows how to do the ember effect.
Is it with lights?
Yeah, because the flame effect would be kind of easy to do. You just get a stuff called EO wire, which is just glowing white string, basically, and then you just sew it into the hem. I'm like, oh, all right. So it's basically just a really thin string that lights up.
Wow.
When can we get RGB Varag?
Closest I have is green.
It doesn't show up on
I don't have B.
Oh.
I got a chroma key on this screen, so so yours just shows up invisible.
Oh.
Sorry.
I'll send you a couple links that you need to sprout to, and I'll send you if you want to turn Clover into TTS thing.
Absolutely. I think that'd be a fantastic idea.
Fun one.
Though getting the model done would be
Sprout
expensive
is
too.
chroma key, yeah. It just does it automatically and is less resource intensive.
Yeah, that's what I've been using to Sprout too, since you showed me that.
Yeah, sorry to use that since then too.
Took you a while though.
I know. And I got a good computer now. Oh, and then for your eyes, they're gonna have to wear those big contacts that covers your whole eyeball.
Ah, good point.
It's gonna be cool.
Those contacts are so fucking cool looking though.
Yeah, I heard they hurt though.
I think they only hurt if you leave them in for too long.
You need the eye
But then again,
drop.
I don't wear contacts, so I don't know anything about those.
I gave up on contacts. I can't.
It just got too expensive for me. I was like, nah, I'll stick with my glasses for 10 years.
I'll just rip out my eyes. It's okay. Who needs to see? Am I right? Come on.
Be like Toph and hone your other skills. your other
Exactly.
senses.
I just imagine the two eye patches that cross across the face.
I mentioned that before.
Two eye patches. There you go.
The reason why I got the sunglasses was just to negate me having eye patch.
Alright, I think Varag gets the next question.
Yeah, it's been.
Oh yeah, we need to do that.
Questions.
It's okay. This is great.
We're
So
an
my-
hour 30 in and we only got one question done. I'm sorry, guys.
It's alright. It's good. It's going good.
So, only two people asked, Blank and Irving. But not quite sure what Blank meant by this, but who has the most well-trained hands?
Ooh.
For what?
I think as in terms of like crafts,
What
being able to make
weapons?
stuff.
I'm going to
Like
say
weapons?
that's what you meant, but given it's Blank, I'm not too sure.
Hmm.
That's something about having a small community. You learn people's quirks.
Yeah.
I have small hands. Can't do much.
I also have small hands.
My fingers are short. I can't play
I
piano.
have big hands.
Is that a thing that you can't play pianos if you have like small hands?
It's very hard to reach across the what do you call those
The keys?
things on the keys? It's very hard to reach across the keys.
Hmm.
I've tried it. I can't do it. Unless I put on fake nails or something.
One thing that I'm actually very happy about, ever since that I started playing the guitar, is that a lot of people are like, oh, your hands are gonna callous every time that you play, and I'm like, no, mine are still perfectly fine, and I practice every day.
Yeah, it's hard for me to play the guitar too because my fingers are short. Can't do the chords.
I play with my thumb. I've given up on trying to reach with fingers. Play with your thumb. I don't care what anyone says. My thumb exists to play the top notes. It's fine.
I can write. That's about it. And my hands are not really. Well, the dexterity is not very good either. They're very
Yeah, but-
stiff.
You do crafts like stuff.
Yeah, I do crafts, but that's about it because it doesn't require a lot of dexterity. Because it's very like your hands are more like enclosed instead of out stretched out.
Hmm.
Because you're holding on to stuff.
I think that still would be pretty important because it's all like hand-eye coordination. Like because from what I could tell from Blake, I think what he means is like when it comes to like building miniatures or painting and stuff like that.
Hmm. I used to play a lot with Legos back in the day, and I do kind of miss that.
Oh, but I guess
do model kits. That's about it.
Varag does the miniature paintings. You must have steady hands.
Good point.
Sometimes I do painting streams.
He does.
But
Sometimes.
Touching Grass says, as a piano player with small hands, I relate with
willing to
Kuro.
bet It's probably Varag has the best well-trained hands.
I'd believe it.
Yeah, because I work at an office, so I'm like using the mouse and keyboard all day, so they get really stiff. But you guys don't do that, right? You guys are more hands-on in your jobs.
If I was
My job-
hands-on with my job,
mine
I would
was
go
very
to
hands-on.
jail.
That's right. You're a teacher.
Can't be hands-on.
No.
With the kids at school. Oh boy.
No, but like a lot of my stuff is like creating PowerPoints, and that doesn't take a lot of dexterity, just time. I talk with my hands, but I don't use them.
Yeah, my hands have become very stiff over time because of my office job. Yeah.
I do have
And
a
I use
bad
a
habit of cracking my hands all the time, though.
I use a controller to play games more often, and I have noticed that my finger joints hurt after I play for like hours with the controller.
It's very similar when playing
No.
with mouse and keyboard, and then moving over to controller. That like it doesn't adjust well.
I've tried mouse and keyboard, I just can't do it, and it gives me motion sickness for some reason. It's just too much jerking.
Yeah, I guess like mouse movement would be more intensive than controller.
That does take some getting used to because I remember swapping over from being a console player for a while to PC and seeing how fast the camera moves with a mouse compared to a controller. That does take some getting used to.
Yeah, I can't do it. Like, ugh, can't handle it.
His R says, Nart, you get one.
I get one.
If you got one, would you use it at your work? You can beat the crap out of one person, one time, legally.
Oh, that thing. That meme.
Is that a question?
No, well, it actually sure it is a question.
Because I have an answer to that.
Okay.
It's a joke. Everyone gets one.
Yeah.
What? Everyone gets one.
I love Touching Grass's comment. He says, I really should be studying right now, but...
Nah, chill with us. Screw school. Actually, no, don't do that. Stay in school, kids.
Honestly, I don't think we're doing too much where you can't study and listen at the same time.
But yeah, I'd say Varag has the most. What was the question? Most trained hand.
Most well-trained hands.
Hand-eye coordination and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I would say
Okay.
Varag is probably as well.
Yeah, I don't think I could do
With him doing
miniatures.
miniatures and stuff like that.
I don't think I can do that.
I could do model kits. That's about as good as I get.
But can you catch a ball?
No, actually, I
No.
can't catch a ball. And my coworkers have learned not to throw stuff at me because I literally just sidestep it, like, nope, and just let it hit the ground.
I can't play baseball because my hand-eye coordination is so bad. I can't do it.
Oh, I have a funny, well, kind of funny. Just a small thing about baseball. In my youth, I nearly had my nose broken.
Good
Ball
times.
smack you in the face? Or
Yeah.
bat?
All of that.
It was a pre-game practice. High ball, look up. Oh, that's the sun. Can't see the ball.
Oh
Smack.
no.
Yep. It's always the pop flies. That's same thing with kickball. Like you look up on a sunny day and just like everything goes a blur.
Another small thing about in my youth baseball, we had a human pitcher most of the time. In fact, most of the time I was in it. And then at some point, I guess we got funding for a pitching machine. They got the cheapest one they could find, of course, school and everything. And the machine that is, supposed to be specifically for pitching a baseball would hit more players than any human who threw the ball. The machine was so poorly made, so cheap that the ball would occasionally just go off and hit the batter.
Oh,
Scary, because I've seen those batting cages. I can't. Those are dangerous.
at least the machines don't throw as hard as like humans that can.
Oh yeah, your 90 mile an hour
Most people throw a ball
fastball.
at like what, 80 miles an hour or something like that.
Yeah.
That is like throwing hard too, by the way. The major league guys do like 90 miles an hour balls.
Wow.
Which that does remind me. Did you guys see the HoloLive collab?
I did. You sent it.
I heard about it. Was it pretty good? Pretty good.
I don't know. I didn't see it. Well, I haven't seen it in action yet. But basically, HoloLive is collabing with the LA Dodgers, and they're selling like HoloLive merch with, or they're selling like Dodgers merch with VTubers on it. And I saw that, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Is it a
Like,
video
it's
game?
mind-boggling. Like, wait a minute, VTubers and like a very well-known baseball team in America are collabing.
And to answer your question, Kuro, no, it's a collaboration with the LA Dodgers. So they're gonna have VTuber night at the Dodger Stadium.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I saw a picture
And
of
so
that,
they'll,
like
like-
on the screen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
and they're, from what I understand, they're gonna be selling like standees of the girls in baseball uniforms and like baseball jerseys and stuff like that with them on it.
Oh,
But still, it's just like when I think baseball fans, I don't usually think of VTubers. Even though in Japan, I know baseball is massive there, so it kind of makes sense. But at least here in the States, like VTubing's still a fairly small, subcategory of that. There's not a lot of people out there.
I loved
I'm so
the
surprised how niche VTubing is still. Like,
Exactly.
I love the comment that because I showed it to my mom, and I love her comment, which was, screw the Dodgers, but at least it gets people out of the house.
That was my gripe. It's like, man, I just wish it wasn't the Dodgers.
I know, like, why the Dodgers? Why?
Not saying that they're a bad team. They're actually a really damn good team. It's just, I grew up as a Padre fan, and that is their rivals. That is their big rival, is the Dodgers. So there's always been kind of like that just rivalry. It was like, nah, screw you guys.
I love Hazar's comment. The Kanye West and Maury Calliope collab comes closer and closer.
No.
I know, right?
No.
Especially when it turns out that Kanye West watches Maury Calliope.
Exactly.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he watches the whole
Really?
life girl.
Oh my goodness.
It's like, what? Like, you would be surprised at the amount of like famous people out there that watch VTubers. I'm like, wow, that's like weird. I never would have thought of that.
That's cool though. I think we all collectively agree that Varag has the most well-trained hands.
But no one here can catch a ball.
No.
Catch a wrench.
No. I can catch a ball, but I can't catch a wrench.
Or wait, no, if you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball.
Exactly.
I screwed it up. Although my favorite was, if you could dodge traffic, you could dodge a ball.
That's
And
the
it just
best
gets hit by a
one.
car.
I think Kai gets the next question.
Alright, so the next one is touching grass again. I'm just gonna do both his because they kind of tie in together, which is how did you get started as a streamer, and how did you choose the game/content for your streams?
Ooh.
Which, how did I get started? YouTube, literally. That's how I got started. I just looked up like, all right, what do I need to stream? Need this program, this microphone, do this. This is how you set up VTube Studio. Cool, got it. Like, you'd be surprised at the amount of information that's on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then for games and content for your stream, for me personally, it was just like the same reason why I chose the Knight as a VTuber model. Really, it was just like I like medieval stuff. I like medieval history. I like talking about medieval history, and I like Total War games, in particular that of medieval Total War. So I'm like, you know what? Screw it. Just go with a Knight VTuber model. All my content would be centered around knights and medieval times and stuff like that. Although I'll probably branch out from here and there to do other stuff, but plus to me, like, knights are one of those things where they kind of fit whatever I want to do. Like, if I want to do history stuff, a knight talking about history works. And if I want to do like dark fantasy, Dark Soul stuff, a knight in that works as well, because, you know, it's a knight. They work in both fantasy and history.
Yeah.
What about you guys?
Yeah,
Oh,
and you
sorry, what was
branched
that?
out. You branched out into Final Fantasy too.
I did.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about those
Trying-
streams.
Trying new things. Yeah.
Mhm.
For me, started streaming with a Mac laptop, and there were not a lot of there were videos out for streaming with a Mac, but not with VTubing. So when I was trying to figure out how to import my models file into V2 Studio, there was no tutorial on that, so I had to figure that out myself. Because with a Mac, because you can't just open the folder of the V2 Studio app and just drop in the folder. You have to go through Apple Music or iTunes and like add stuff there. So I had to delete that file from there and then drag it to my desktop, delete that old file, add my model file into that folder on the desktop, and then drag it back into Apple Music. And I had to figure it out that way to get my model to work. And I streamed with a Mac for like almost a year. Almost a year. And then towards the end, I started using a hand-me-down PC laptop. So I learned how to use the PC again after so many years. And then I got a new computer, a new PC. And now it's great. Because even with the PC,
You describing how to do a simple task such as moving a file from one location to another on an Apple is just like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's mind-boggling to me. That sounds like so many extra steps.
Yeah, so I had to use what was available for PC and try to adapt it for Mac and how it would work with the Mac. And because for some reason there's some like copyright stuff with the Mac too where it doesn't record your desktop audio, it doesn't work. So I have to download a plugin to record the background noise to import that into OBS so you can hear the game. So I had to learn everything the hard way before I learned the easy way.
It's kind of like, wow. This is
Sounds
so many extra
terrible.
steps compared to what we had to deal with on PC.
I know, so like with
PC is just
Discord,
simple.
yeah, with Discord, they would not hear you guys unless I have that plugin in my Mac, so they could not hear Varag when we were playing Diablo. So I had to use that plugin to capture his voice to import it into OBS. But now it's yeah, I still need to figure out how to get my screenshots on the PC though. I don't know where that folder is. I don't know.
It depends on what you're screenshotting. If it's just like using the desktop Windows screenshot, it should just land right in your pictures. If it's Steam, it's somewhere in your Steam file. I don't remember where, but
Usually, if you
We'll
do
find it.
Steam screenshot, just picking the game will have it up there.
Yeah, I'll find it. I'll find my Stardew Valley and Wuthering Waves screenshots eventually.
There you go.
And then
and-
what was the next question? The second question.
oh, the next question was, how did you choose the game or content for your streams?
Yeah, and I like historical Japan games, so I played a lot of those. And I like cute cozy games because they're not as stressful. And then now that Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy is coming to more Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts games coming to Steam. Yeah.
So excited for Kingdom Hearts coming over. Oh,
Yeah.
You're gonna have
I
a
was
freaking
looking
three-way
into-
Kingdom Hearts stream collab now.
Yeah. Because I was looking into the remakes and for Final Fantasy X and Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, I really want to buy this for the PS5. But I'm so happy they're on Steam now. We're coming to Steam.
I like that you said that. Oh, I play cute and comfy games, and then I dragged you into hell in Diablo.
Oh yeah, I was willing to.
this is
try-
like Dark Souls. I was like, let's go.
I'm willing to try new games too, because throughout my childhood, I wasn't able to play a lot of games because my brother, they hogged the game consoles. And of course, my parents are very traditional, so they're like, no, girls should learn to clean and cook and serve their husbands. So I was never allowed to play games.
You can learn to clean and cook and then play
Right.
video games. They're not, they don't coincide.
Yeah, so my brothers never had to like do chores. But oh well. But now
gotta
I
learn
play
to
all the
do
games
all.
that I want. I play all the games that I want now.
The better quality
I
of
was
mind
gonna
is being
say-
able to cook and play video games at the same time. It's a hard skill to master, but you can do it.
Yeah, my parents are very
And I do find it funny that you like to play cute and simple games because I still remember that puzzle game that you were playing with the dog
Oh
and
yeah,
the stick.
I need to
And it
finish.
took us like, it wasn't just you, it was like me, it was you, me, and like however other many people that were in chat trying to solve this fucking puzzle for like 30 minutes and we could not
Yeah.
do it.
It was horrible. And the game was like new, so there was no videos out yet. But I can look at it now. Look for cheats now. I'll finish it one day and reuse my chibi model because I stopped using it for a while too because my PC laptop could not handle get the game and model at the same time. So I really
Chibi
took that
Kuro
out.
was too powerful.
It was.
She's too
Chibi,
strong.
chibi brain is too strong. But yeah, those are my answers.
So what was
Alright.
small refresh of the question.
How did you start,
So-
and then what games did you decide to start with?
How did you start streaming, and how did you choose the game and content that you wanted to do? Greetings. Hello, Golden Guardian. How are you?
So, how I started was I kind of went to this with the first question, but it was essentially no planning, no real knowledge of how streaming should go, and pretty much hot-wired everything like minutes before, which I still have the habit of doing, but
That's the best way of doing it, to be fair.
I had a PNG in the corner, a game that I wasn't. I saw overlays, but didn't know like how to get one at the time. So I was just kind of slapped the game on the screen, had my PNG Hellhorn in the corner, and just hit live and didn't really do anything for like didn't advance on that for quite some time.
Just jumped into the deep end.
As for what game I started with and what content, honestly, so this is part of why I'm rebranding, because I want a stronger content connection. Because being a priest character, I never really felt like I could be a priest in many things. Because I like strong character-driven VTubers. So, the problem I had with picking a priest is, well, there's not many things that are priest-related, especially with the strange concept I have, which is demon Catholic.
Yeah.
And the first game I played was just a game I knew somewhat well, which was an old 360 game called Overlord. Well, it was on the 360, that's where I first played it, and I had a PC release, obviously. And basically imagine Pikmin, but with a darker sense of humor. That's essentially what Overlord was.
Sounds good to me.
I want to play that game again. It's been, well, like I said, that was the first game I ever streamed, so that bot is long gone.
That's why I
Speaking
uploaded
of
to
Overlord,
YouTube.
my chat is like, Overlord is goated.
Or the like Overlord Raising Hell, I should mention, like when looking for that game up, like you will always get the anime.
Yeah.
I see what it is. Oh, so yeah, so you control a knight, and then you have goblins running around, and you have them do what you want.
Yes, you play the evil Overlord, controlling his minions. Like I said, it's Pikmin with a darker sense of humor.
Oh, I've seen this, yeah. Nice. I love how one of the first things that comes up is the one for the DS.
Oh yeah, but there's a few games of that series. I like that series. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to play all the games because they're the Wii game, like a Wii exclusive, a DS exclusive. And then there's the multiplayer game, which sucks.
Cough, cough, emulators, cough, cough.
I just haven't found them yet.
That's actually how I play a lot of my mobile games, is with emulators, because I don't like playing on my phone.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
Despite like the Overlord game series, like there's a very small community, but everyone in it agrees we don't talk about the fourth game. We don't talk about Fellowship of Evil.
Done deal.
Is it that bad? Is it that bad?
It's, well, it's a sellout game, so microtransactions. You get to customize your little, like, they had like TF2 hat customization.
Ah, I see. So it was like one of those things where like, oh, if you want X, Y, or Z, you had to pay this much money. Yeah, and even my chat is agreeing with you, where it's like, yeah, it's awful. At that bar, is like, yeah, it's that one was awful. Don't talk about it.
Thank you, chat.
Yeah, I've never spent real money on games, ever. always the grind.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm struggling in Wuthering Waves.
Hey, but
It
now
depends on
you're
the
able
game
to
for
do
me. I'll
co-op
spend
if
money on games that I
any of us want to do
enjoy.
it too.
What?
What was that,
What?
Robert?
Oh, I was gonna say, like, it depends on the game for me. If it's a game that I'm really into and I really enjoy, then I'm more than willing to spend money on it. Because the way I say it is like, you know what? I've already poured like 100 hours into this game that's free. Why not? I'll throw them $20.
Yeah, it's fair.
Maybe I'll give in one day. I really want Gia pull.
The funniest part was logging into the game for the first time, and then they give you like I want to call them primos, like 30 of those spheres that you can spend on characters, and then there he was, part of the banner, and I'm like, but what if? What if I pull him? Do I send the screenshot to Kuro? Do I make her mad?
Just enjoy him for me for now.
That does remind me so I started playing Nikki recently, which is that I'm sure we all know what that one is. It's the mobile game with the girls,
Nikke.
anime girls with big butts and boobs shooting guns.
Yeah.
I started playing that back in the previous event with Crown and Kilo. First time pull, I pull it, and it's the free pulls that they give you. Very first character I get is Crown, which is held to be like the top tier character. I'm like,
Wow.
cool. First pull.
I wonder if those
I
games
saw-
are technically streamable.
I mean,
I've seen people
nothing's
stream it.
showing.
It's a
Like, it
category.
doesn't show anything.
It's a category on Twitch. You can stream it on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw
They don't
on-
show anything.
Yeah, I saw an artist on Twitter who does a customizable version of that. I'm like, should I? But I didn't.
Unedited version, the mod, huh?
Hmm.
But yeah, no, I've been enjoying Nikki. Nikki's a fun game. Story is surprisingly good too. I wouldn't expect that from a game like that.
I played
But
the
it's
game.
surprisingly good.
What? Varag, you play it?
No, I was just making the joke of I played this game for
I
the
play
plot.
this game for
and
the
then-
plot. And then there's girls
Oh,
with giant boobs next to me.
Yeah, plot is usually like slang for like tits.
I thought you said
Although
I played this game alive.
Funny enough, so far one of my favorite characters in it is actually Kilo. And she's just in a giant mech robot, so I don't even see anything. It's just most of the time it's like I see a giant robot blowing shit up. I'm like, yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, especially if you have it on like autoplay, then you're technically not seeing much.
Oh, welcome back, Empire Knight.
Touching Grass says Woowa is a pretty good game, but glitches are too much. For me, it was the dialogue. I can't do the walls of text with dialogue. It just takes so long.
I like the main quest, but everything else I skip through it.
I have my rants. I threw everything
It
at
does remind me,
Iwi 2
I
nights
guess-
ago. It's okay.
I don't play Genshin, but I know, like narrator, you do from time to time. I guess there's a quest in Genshin that's like a 9-hour long quest.
Oh my god.
I quit Genshin.
I'm like, oh, you don't play it anymore?
No, so I started when it was like fairly new for the PS4, and I got fairly far into it. I say far for what it is now. But then I wasn't able to port it over to the PC. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just start over. And then so I started over, and it's just not worth it. After that, I just quit.
No replay value.
No.
I just like she plays it a lot, and I was talking to her, and she's like, "Yeah, there's a 9-hour long side quest." I'm like, "Wait, what?" And she's like, "Yeah, it's a side quest. It's an optional thing, and it's a 9-hour long quest." I'm like, "What? How?"
I don't
I
have
can
the
understand the
time.
main quest line being long as can be, but a side quest?
Better be giving you a rare item or unlocking something cool.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, narrator, what got you into streaming, or how did you start streaming, and what games do you
I started streaming with the help of all of you. I kind of piggybacked off of everyone's ideas and basically how to set up everything. So I didn't technically go in blind. That's what makes me the little baby of the family. But when it comes to the games that I wanted to play, I wanted to play Pokemon Emeralds as like my first game because it was one of my favorite games of all time, and I knew a lot about it. I knew all the little secrets, and I kind of knew how to like space it out where it wouldn't take me forever to beat this game so I can move on to the next one. And it wasn't new enough where I didn't know how to play it. So anyone that did watch would just be like, oh, he's just playing Pokemon Emerald. It wouldn't be like a first time run. And then when it came to Nier is also a game that I had already beaten before. And I liked playing it. So when Stellar Blade came out and then everyone was like, oh, 2B and Eve, the android waifus, and I'm like, I have Nier. If I can piggyback off of Stellar Blade for a bit, then I'll play Nier while everyone else is playing Stellar Blade until that comes to the PC. And then honestly, that I'm just enjoying. I've always figured that as long as I enjoy the game, then hopefully chat will enjoy the game. Because if I'm not enjoying the game, then chat's not going to enjoy the show.
I think that's the right way to go about things, honestly. Like, you should always play what you enjoy, especially when it comes to like streaming and videos and whatnot, because like your energy in that bounces off of chat. So if you're not enjoying it and you're not having fun, chat kind of feels that too.
Exactly. That's like, if it's a brand new game and all I'm doing is like failing at it and just like being miserable trying to like learn how to play, then I know that chat's gonna be like, all you need to do is this, like do this, and I'm like, I don't know how to do that, and then so they get annoyed and then they leave.
Aw. But chat shouldn't be doing that. I think you could put that in one of your rules.
No, I always allow backseating. Like I tend to play games that like, if I don't know how it is, then I want chat to tell me how it goes. I would say backseating is fine unless we get to like puzzle games, because for puzzles I tend to already like know how to do it, and if I don't, I'm like, chat, help me out here.
So, funny thing about that is, that hasn't happened to me yet, but I know I'm so stubborn that I will actually do things out of spite. Just, if you're telling me to do something,
that firsthand.
I will do things to spite you.
My favorite instance of that.
Your one Dark Souls playthrough with Ornstein and Smo, or for like however many hours you're stuck. You're like, no, we're gonna keep going, keep doing this. You're like, dude, just take a break. It's like, nope, we're doing this.
My favorite instance of that was probably Rene from Hololive ID when she was playing 999, and it's an entire game about puzzles, and chat is like spamming message after message, like trying to backseat so much, and she's like getting everything wrong, and she's like, one day you'll find out that I'm doing this on purpose. It's like, God.
Usually when it comes to backseating for me, I don't usually mind it. But then again, I also play games where like backseating's not the worst idea. So like, for instance, like when I play Total War games and I have someone like, hey, try this strategy out. I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds interesting. I'll give it a shot and see how it works.
Starts narrator, you're just chatting wrong. See, proper backseating.
Great. Varag has the next question. for?
Ah, right. So, so from Irving, a fellow go to Barondowich.
Oh, Irving.
As long as you're having fun, viewers would love it too. Exactly.
So, first one from him was: a man was found slain in June 3rd, 1993. So, and then the real question was, do you believe in the power of a curse?
Since I'll let Kai answer first.
Wait, the power of a
You
curse?
go for it. Your answer will probably be faster than mine.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
I was gonna say like yes to an extent.
Yeah. Again, since I come from a shaman background, yes, I believe that. Oh my goodness. Like, I think a lot of the cursing comes from like broken relationships. Like a lot of the times, if a couple can't be together because the parents don't want them to or something, then one of the couple curses the other or something, and it's really bad.
Yeah, I can see curses being almost kind of like a karma type thing, where it's just like
Yeah.
you do bad things will happen to you.
So I believe it to an extent.
Hmm.
If I don't think it's real, it's not real.
Just like Ghost.
Yes.
Until you wake up at 3
Yes.
o'clock in the morning and hear your cupboards closing. And you're like, nope.
It's not real. I think that's what they say about if you go to Southeast Asia, and if
Hmm.
you're sleeping in like an Airbnb and you hear noises, just say it's not real, and then they won't bother you. If you acknowledge them, they will do something.
Just like
See, now that's where
Watakoi.
my dumbass would get in trouble because I would acknowledge them. I'm like, hey, what's up? What you up to?
Like if a chair sliding outside your door, it's not real.
They're like, oh, you want to sit? Sure, sit down with me. Girl comes crawling out of my TV. Oh, hey, how are you? Oh, you're a little wet. Let me get you a towel real quick.
Oh no.
Where you at,
Right.
ghosts?
I forgot where it's from. The hey demons, it's me, your boy.
Hey, yo, what's up, demons? It's me, your boy.
That's also why I'm very
It's your
scared.
boy, Kai the Crusader. What's up, demons?
Here to give you the
Oh, no.
411. You're about to get
How you all
cursed.
doing?
Yeah, I'm very scared to go back to the rural areas of my home country, back in Thailand, because of that reason. Because they're the more rural villagers, they really believe in that stuff. So if you're in that atmosphere, you can feel it.
Hmm.
So that's why you shouldn't walk out at night. You shouldn't whistle at night because spirits will follow you.
Ooh,
So if
interesting.
we're in a place where so many people believe that, it tends to become real. It's like, I'm never gonna go there.
Those humans were the orcs all the time. All along.
I'll, I'll stay in the city.
Poker face. Kai is just treating the situation like a scene from the Scary Movie. Yeah.
Yeah, of
Yeah, the
course.
Scary movies. That's how I would act.
The ghosts are rummaging around at night. You freaking throw something at them and say, hey, quiet down. I got work in the morning. Come on. Don't be rude.
Or like if it's a Friday night, I'd be like, "Yo, you want a drink? Here, have a beer with me." So where are you from?
Psych, it was
Ghost?
holy water.
But yeah, but what about you, Varag? Do you believe in curses?
So, in a sense, yes. I don't think I've mentioned this yet, but I actually do study demonology,
Mm.
and part of that is that some certain demons can be summoned to curse, and if you perform rituals incorrectly, whatever you are attempting to do on someone is placed upon you.
Oh.
Ooh.
So
And
that's-
So it could backfire on
addition-
you real quick.
in addition to demonology, I also study esoteric witchcraft.
Mhm.
not active practicing, but actively studying and such things. So, and as you read about them, like there are people who obviously genuinely believe this, and some people who are practicing demonologists and esoteric witches. And there are, when I say esoteric witchcraft, understand there is a wide variety of types of witchcraft, Wicca, and shamanism, druidism, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mostly study in the vague sense. I don't particularly focus on one. So it's just throughout as I'm studying this stuff, like you see evidence of where you can see like the possibility that it is true, and in many places there is people strongly believe in such things, and much like how Kuro mentioned, like, strong enough beliefs can cause things to happen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I hear that's a kind of a big thing when it comes to stuff like just kind of Wiccan and magic in general, like the study of magic, where a lot of it is belief or the power of belief, where you, as long as you believe and have faith in something, it will happen.
Oh yeah. The power of the mind is absolutely insane. It gave me the giggles when Varag was like, "Oh, I don't actively practice witchcraft," and I just had the mental image of like, it's like mom barging in, is like, "Varag, what's up with all these bloodstains on the wall? They look absolutely hideous." It's like, just leave me alone, mom.
Hey, Derek just arrived and he said hi to everyone.
Hello.
Do you guys have faith in the Sonic 2 medallion? Oh God.
Sadly, I know where that thing's been. I don't.
Oh. No, we'll explain to that. Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll explain that. Or explain that to you later.
Explaining that. We're not explaining that.
Okay.
That's too far. That even I don't want us to talk about that.
It is a very long story, and I know probably more than I should about the Christian lore.
Yeah.
But it's interesting.
What about you, Nero?
No, and Empire Knight also mentioned that he find it funny the whistling at night because he walks alone at night and whistles all the time. But nothing bad has happened to him yet.
Well, you're not in a place where like there are a lot of active believers, so I think you're okay.
Go to the woods at night and just start whistling, and then wait until you hear the whistles back at you.
Oh gosh, don't do that.
Before we continue, I would like to apologize. I keep repeating myself, but like the rebrand actually. So, witchcraft and priests don't really mix, so that's another part of the rebrand.
Or going for a warlock. Makes sense.
Mm.
Were you planning on doing more witchcraft style streams? Like just study streams?
Yes.
That would be fun.
Ooh, cool.
Like religious studies, but like anti-religious studies.
I'm changing my class from support to DPS.
Perfect. To be fair, DPS is one of my favorite classes.
Nah, I've always been a tank boy. That's why I'm a knight. But in like every game I play tank.
Like swords.
I want to be the big dude with a shield that doesn't take damage.
To revert back to the question prior to this, I never actually answered why I became a pirate. It's because I had no idea what to do.
Aww. You like pirates, right?
Mm-hmm.
You like pirates, right?
I do now. I never really thought about it, but I went back and forth with like 7 different ideas. and like none of them were like clicking. And then one day Hazar went into like an AI generator, threw in some random words together, and then just popped up this image, and I'm like, nope, you know what, I'll take it. I'll use that. And then so I sent that AI image over to one of my good friends, Chiefy, and then they made the full scale model, and then not the model, but like a illustration
Concept for it.
Yeah, and then I threw that illustration to Iwi, and then I'm like, ta-da. And so now like the whole lore is that I've never watched One Piece, but my grandfather is Cervantes de Leon from Soul Calibur, and my father is Goldie Roger from One Piece. But to answer the original question, kind of in the same boat. Yes and no. I believe more in karma than I do curses. Or like if you do bad things will happen to you, and if you do good things will happen to you. I've never actively seen someone be cursed with like anything. Like bad luck tends to just like subside, and sometimes you can see bad luck as like one thing, but if you have a different perspective on it, then it doesn't seem like bad luck at all. It just seems like circumstantial bad things happening. So I guess I'm more on the no side, but I do believe that like if you do the good things will happen to you, and if you do the bad things will happen to you. That's why I do name my sword Karma. Which I just realized I've been trying my best to at least, there it is. I forgot which one it was called.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'm more on the side of like, yeah, I believe in curses. But I also I'm fairly superstitious to an extent. Not like overly superstitious, but there are some things where like, yeah, I can see that.
Well, I think the best part about
and magic's also one of those things where like, some of the very, like, I don't know as much, but I do kind of enjoy seeing like the old ritual magics that our ancestors used to do. Like, for instance, like the ancient Germans, the old Germanic tribes. Seeing what they used to believe and what they did in their rituals, I always find interesting.
I was getting ready for a history lesson.
I've always wondered about superstitions and curses too. Like, if you're from different cultures and you have your own superstitions and curses, if you don't know the other one, can the other ever happen to you? Kind of thing. Like, that's why I'm like, if I don't believe in it, it won't happen. Like, if I don't know about it, that exists, can it still happen to me?
I think that's the interesting part about learning about different cultures and like a variety of like different spiritual aspects. Because just because it doesn't happen to you, it doesn't mean it doesn't happen to other people. That's why I love talking to people about like their own personal ghost stories, and like their runs in with the supernatural. Like, just because I've never been cursed, that doesn't mean someone out there isn't like cursed to high hell. And I feel bad for that bastard.
And something I always find interesting too, on the topic of the different cultures and whatnot, is when you find similarities between two.
Oh, absolutely.
That's always one where like, shit, that's kind of cool, Like, I think the big one that I always like when it comes to like, for instance, at least legends and mythologies, is like, for instance, vampires. Vampires appear in almost every culture around the world. There's always some blood-sucking creature that haunts the night. And that is just a monster that you see in literally every culture all around the world, from Europe to Asia, Africa, Mesoamerica, North America tribes, stuff like that. Like, you see it all over the place, which just kind of give you kind of the idea of like, so many cultures are reporting on this. What's going on? Is there some merit of truth of like some vampire creature?
Shapeshifter.
Like, what was going on? you know, what was going on back then where like everyone believed in this one thing. Was that a real thing?
My favorite form of that, and I'm sure some of you have already heard about this, but like the concept of the uncanny valley, where we have evolved to like feel uncomfortable with things that look human but aren't really human.
But aren't human? Like, how did we develop that sense?
Yeah.
The theory of the how did humans evolve to fear things that look human?
Yeah. Exactly. It's such a spine tingling concept, and I love it.
Very interesting.
Very.
Hizar says, "Would I have gone to hell if I never knew about it? No. Then why did you
No.
tell me about it?"
Because in shamanism, we believe in reincarnation, so you don't really go to hell. It's just that what you do now will affect your next life.
I think reincarnation
so
is
it's
a
like a continuous cycle.
is both a scary concept and also a very interesting concept.
I can't think of reincarnation now without thinking about the one Indian comedian where he's like talking about his dad, and his dad's like, yeah, you know, his dad believed in reincarnation, so when he died, he was like, all right, BRB. He's like, oh.
Yeah,
Just
that's like
reincarnate real quick. See you guys later.
that's like growing up. I go to like a more like white prevalent school, and they'll be like, oh, you only live once, and I'm like, no, you live over and over and over again. Because I wasn't really what's the word? I didn't really know much about the Christian belief back then.
That's another common thing, though, in a lot of religions, like around the world and throughout history, was like reincarnation was always kind of a thing. Like I mentioned, the ancient German tribes, they had their own idea of reincarnation, which is kind of interesting.
I'm gonna head to the restroom real quick.
No worries.
Sleep.
And then I was gonna read off the next question, but I'll wait till he gets back.
Okay.
Oh, he's so tired. I never noticed how long his hair is in the back. Holy crap.
Is it a mullet?
I hope so. That would be
Or
funny.
or is it just shaggy? Are you still growing out your hair, Varag?
Actually, I got it trimmed a few months ago.
Ooh.
I think it's full. It's back to its original length. Its original length.
Just needed to even the ends.
Yeah. The funny thing about that, it was actually my sister who cut my hair, and when I told her, my mother was also there, and both of them were like very shocked that I would want to cut my luxurious hair, because that's actually a common point in my family. Like all my sisters are jealous of my hair.
Oh.
Dude, I've heard this before as well, where like girls are just jealous of guys with long hair because for some reason guys with long hair is just better.
That is true. All of the men that I know with long hair, they're really like thick and healthy. I'm like, I'm trying all I can. Why am I balding?
Why do you guys get the good hair and we don't?
No. It might be hormones.
I've heard the same with like skin as well. Like us guys don't have to do much for our skin
Yeah.
to look good.
You just
For
splash
some reason.
water and use hand soap and you're like clear skin. We use like all these skincare and it's still pimples everywhere.
I've also heard eyelashes as well. Like my brother and I have both been complimented on our eyelashes, and girls are like, "We wish we had eyelashes like you guys." I'm like, "Oh."
You
Thanks, I
can
guess.
just stop using freaking mascara. Putting so many chemicals on your face, that's why you get the bad skin.
I don't use mascara. My eyelashes are so short.
Good, mine are long and they fall off and they get me in the eye and it hurts.
Hey.
I've had that before. That does suck. Especially when you're driving.
No, but I heard the
Alright.
concept of hair, and it's always funny because you get the people like myself who have like curly hair, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, I love your hair so much," and I'm like, "Really? I hate it. I wish it was more straight." And, like you always have the thing that you don't want.
I said the same thing. It was like, just stop putting on so much makeup, sister. You'll be, or it's that easy.
I never wear so many makeup. Just foundation. Oh, not yeah, just foundation. That's it. I don't use bronzer or anything like that.
Hmm.
It is what it is.
And part, the only hair I have is my big ass beard. Hey, that's the hair that matters. Is beards.
Me who actively chooses not to grow a beard. I hate facial hair.
I wish I could grow a beard. I could grow a goatee, but I don't grow anything on my cheeks.
We should switch genes.
Do you have a beard in real life, Varag?
Yeah.
Oh. Do you trim it often?
Nope.
Oh my god. That reminds me of our conversation earlier this week.
Which one?
It was with narrator. Just be like, oh, I didn't know you had a beard. And Barry's just like, it's in your thumbnail.
No, I'm embarrassed. Don't do this. Don't do this.
That cracks me up so much.
I was so tired. I can't.
It's just stubs
Like,
on his
for a
face.
solid 5 minutes, I was just sitting there laughing my ass off. Just very responsive. I'm in your thumbnail.
I was
A
thinking
picture
of
of his
Vox, not Varag, and because they're both V's, they just never unclicked in my head. Oh god. I was literally sitting at work and I was dying. Like, oh my god, no.
I was fucking dying of laughter. That was fucking hilarious.
They all think I'm stupid now. Which, to be fair, I was half right. The benefit of the doubt, I was half right because Vox does have a model now where he does have facial hair. We're on the same page but different paragraphs. It's okay.
You have the next
You were
question.
close. You were close. Next question. Sure. Let me pull that up here.
Oh, wouldn't it be my turn?
Oh yeah, I
Go on.
thought you said you only had two. So I was.
Oh no, 2 people asked, but they have multiple.
Oh, 2 people. Oh yes. Then it is Varag's turn. Sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
Sorry, just typing in chat, but okay. So again, from Irving. Irving just pretty much asked like not trivia questions, but like common bonding questions. I don't know how to put it. Just like questions you could ask anyone, pretty much.
Yeah, like fun
Doesn't really
questions.
relate to stream.
Like, who's the tallest person you've ever seen?
Speaking of Irving, he just rated me.
Hey, hello Irving.
Hey, what's up,
Hello,
bro?
Raiders.
We're reading your questions off now.
Give us more questions.
Although
Touching grass.
The tall question that he did ask in your server does remind me of, I think the tallest person, or at least I've seen people taller than him, but the person that I remember the most was a guy named Zach that I went to high school with. Dude had to be like, I don't know, fucking either 6'10" or 7 foot.
Wow.
But he reminds me a lot, or Varag reminds me a lot of him, because he is very much like Varag. Like this big, huge guy wore his hair like super long, had a beard, super into like metal music.
I was about to say he showed
Super
up
nice
every
guy,
day with
real
Metallica
nice, real
t-shirts.
friendly. Yeah, he's super into Metallica.
So yeah, Irving stole half the question from Ripley's Believe It or Not. Yeah, the next question was, who is the tallest person you've, like, how tall was the tallest person you've met, kind of thing.
Everyone's tall to me. I don't know.
I was about to say.
That's right, you're like 4 foot. Tiny little thing.
Everyone's tall. I don't know. Everything's the same.
I don't know if there's ever a person that I was taller than. I know that there's people taller than me, but I don't know if I've ever met them.
Yeah, but
Well,
what I
you
mean
and I are
by
pretty much around the same height, aren't we?
Yeah.
was it 5'6"?
What?
Was it 5'6"?
Oh, us being? No, I'm 6'2".
Oh my god. Get out of here.
Actually,
Yeah,
Irving does have 2 questions in chat, so I'll just bring them up because they are like small questions. Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Would you display his plushie as a trophy? And if you go into my chat, you can see his emote, which is like a small recreation of his own model as a plush.
Of
Aww.
course. So cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And something referring back to his first question, have you checked yourself for curses, if there is such a way to do so in the way you believe?
Man, I haven't been to the doctor's office in like a decade. I haven't checked for curses. I haven't checked for anything.
I don't know. I've been really tired lately. Hey, but I don't have any.
I don't really know. How would you check yourself for a curse? Because I know there's ways to prevent them or to keep them at bay. But I don't know, like, how would you even check something like that?
Witch doctors.
For me, you have to talk to the shamanism and they have to perform this ritual thingy to see what's wrong with you, see if someone cursed you or anything. And then they'll go into the spirit world and try to fix it.
Because, like, from what, at least from what I understand, one of the ways to get rid of curses is like how to get rid of just bad energies in general. And that's like burning sage, salt, and stuff like that. Crucifix. Like, you're kind of the more general run-of-the-mill, getting rid of evil energy type stuff.
It just reminds me of the TikTok where this lady was burning sage to get rid of negative energy and then she still on the things.
You look pronounced narrator.
I wanted to check out the plushie.
But I guess in the witchcraft and in some demonic cursing, it's pretty much like if you study demonology and witchcraft, you would know the symptoms. You would just have to learn them yourself. And many curses you can reverse upon the caster. Or there are rituals to just rid yourself of curses. They are similar to exorcisms, in fact, many dispelling rituals.
Is it possible to make a curse worse if you do the ritual wrong?
Ooh.
Yes.
I would assume so, right?
Because when you are messing with like certain rituals and spells, like doing things incorrectly will often inflict it upon yourself.
Oh man, my anxiety could not handle that.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why like I want to practice that stuff. Like, to me, I'm like, nah, I'm not good enough at this. Like, it's interesting to learn about, but if I were to do something like that, it would backfire on me immediately.
I love Hazar asking, narrator, isn't Kai taller than you? I haven't seen the guy in 2 years. I don't know anymore.
when you coming home? You've been in Korea for 2 years.
March. Coming in March.
March.
Yeah.
You said that last time too.
To be fair, last time I didn't have a choice.
Oh, really?
It's complicated. It's a lot more real world stuff than it is VTuber stuff. So like, yeah, it happens.
But the question was it can you check on curses?
Have you ever checked yourself for
How would you
curses?
get rid of a curse or check on it?
Oh.
Like I know ways to prevent them, but I just don't know how you would check on them. But Varag mentioned how you usually it's the practitioner you have to go to.
Does narrator have to answer that question on what he thinks?
Oh, I already explained it. Like I haven't even gone to the doctor yet to check myself out. I haven't seen a witch doctor or a shaman. I haven't checked. Now the only curse I have is the curse of living, thanks to this burden on my shoulder.
Oh.
The only curse I have is being alive.
Exactly.
Enduring life. I think. Can I
Alright,
get
you
to the
guys want to
next
go
question?
on to the next question?
Sure. I'm getting a list from Touching Grass over in my chat. I'm making sure to mentally note them.
Nice.
Awesome. Well, once we're done with all of Irving's questions, we can move on to touching grasses.
Okay.
Okay.
I also love Touching Grass sitting. Like, gotta teach some kids tonight. Mentally preparing right now while watching this. Actually, it depends on what kind of kids. I teach middle schoolers. They're solid kids. There's not too much that you gotta mentally prepare for.
Middle school is when hormones are raging.
Yeah.
So you're going through puberty.
Irving has a suggestion. Get
Oh,
a
yeah?
whip.
For the kids?
Snap those kids into attention.
No, I yell and scream at them. You see, what you got to do is you got to start small, make the kids like you, and then when they start acting out, that's when you yell at them like their parent, and then they get scared.
I was about to say like a parent.
Yeah, exactly. Earn their trust. They break that trust. You break their neck. Simple. I teach 4 to 6 year olds. I hate them kids. Me and other teachers are on the assigned classroom agreed to call them little gremlins. Yeah, especially from 4. 4 to 6 are gremlins. I do not miss teaching that.
I think it's your question next, Guy.
Mm.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Let's see. From Poker Face, if you were to have the option to stream or content create full time, would you do it, or would it be more like a side project / hobby? For me personally, if given the option, hell yeah, I would fully dive into content creation and streaming full time. Like
think-
if given the opportunity, I would do it in a heartbeat.
I think once something becomes like a quote unquote job, it's not as enjoyable anymore. So I'm enjoying it now as a hobby, and I do want to eventually do it full time, but then I probably hate it by then.
Fair.
Because once you do it full time, you have to think about the logistics of it and like the financial side, and then it's not fun anymore.
Yeah. Why doesn't YouTube pay my taxes?
Yep. Too many taxes, baby. I learned that from freelancing.
For me,
Lot
it
of
would be
taxes, yeah.
100%. I would very happily do this full time. My job is not terrible time-wise, but I work morning shift. Well, only the morning shift. But that's one of the main reasons. Well, part of the reason I should say why I don't stream during most of the week. It's because I am a very low energy person and work demands quite a bit sometimes. Which is why I want to. The strange thing, the dichotomy of me is that I want to be one of those strange combinations of horror VTuber and comfort streamer.
To be fair, like I still listen to creepypasta narrators. It's still comforting. You can still fall asleep to it.
Yeah, it's not an impossible thing to do.
It's doable. You could play a horror game and still be comfy.
Yeah.
Look at Shinri from Hollow Stars. He's kind of like that.
I forgot the name of the channel. I have to find it again, but someone is actually when I play horror games. Eventually, there will be more. His videos are a big inspiration because he is very. Does it sound self-grandizing if I say this? It seems very similar to me. The low voice and, from what I've heard, very calming voice over slow atmospheric horror games, which are my favorite kind.
No, that's respectable. Absolutely.
I have played jump scare horror games. I just don't enjoy them. They don't, of course, everyone's gonna panic.
Yeah.
Stop it, though.
It's fright, not fear. Big difference.
Jump scares are funny to me because it depends on what's going on in the game. Like if I'm not expecting it, yeah, it'll get me. But if I'm doing an objective in a game, say, I don't know, like an Outlast, where the objective is, oh, you gotta go to this one-sided room to the other room, pick up the batteries and go. Then jump scares don't do anything to me because I'm so focused on doing other stuff that I just ignore whatever else is going on around me.
I forgot what game it was, but I don't. Yeah, it was before I streamed, but a horror game that it was. They gave me a gun. The first jump scare that showed up, I popped in the head and said, "Get out of my way."
Exactly. When they give you a gun, it's not horror anymore. It's survival.
Wasn't there that one jump scare you had that you pulled out your crucifix instead?
Yes, it's because I took my hand off the keyboard and I was still moving the mouse. So when I slapped my hand down to go back to the controls, I hit a button.
Yeah, I thought playing Stellar Blade was gonna be calm, but all these monsters keep popping out from doors, or behind doors.
I don't think
I know it's a lot scarier than expected.
Yeah.
I did the VOD of the bunker. The Amnesia of the bunker. Very good horror game, by the way. But the first time the Stalker, which I didn't know was the name of the monster for the longest time. But my first encounter with the Stalker had it crawling out of the hole in the wall. Big scary moment. And then I was already aiming my pistol at it. No, the game, I knew it was not going to stop it, but I wanted to see what can I do to it though. It popped out of the wall. It looked me dead in the eye and roared, and I shot it in. I survived. I'm very proud of it. There's also the clip I do have, which was me using a grenade as a self-defense weapon.
Sounds very self-defenseful to me.
I'll do it.
Hey,
Just give it a minute. Just give it a minute.
I have a bad habit of playing horror games that are supposed to be suspenseful, especially when they take place in a mansion or a house. I tend to just walk around and be like, who the hell built this place? Why are these stairs that go nowhere? Why does this door lead to another door? This is so stupid.
That's why I really suggest the bunker. Amnesia, the bunker.
I just realized something. We got 4 players to play Demonologist.
Ooh,
Yeah.
good point.
I know what to expect now, so maybe I'll be less scared.
That is another one of those games where, like, since I got into the moment of like, all right, now I have objectives to do, the jump scares don't bother me as much.
Touching Grass even points out where he's like, I don't know why, but whenever I watch people play horror games, I start laughing at the jump scares. Like, to be fair, it's that little burst of fright, and it makes you laugh because you're like, oh, the game got me. Ah, darn it. But like, it's a big difference when a game gives you like fear. Like you can feel like something like clawing at the back of your neck. Now that's absolute fear. When something like tickles you and you're like, when a game makes you feel like uncomfortable, that's the good horror. But like a jump scare, it's not meant to be feared because you can kind of already expect when it's supposed to come around.
The other thing too, when it comes to fear and whatnot, is that I like how one of the things that they do in Demonologist where it's sound as a jump scare. Because to me, like, if I see the monster, it doesn't really scare me. Because if I can see it, that means I can kill it. And then I become like Varag, where I pull a pistol or a sword. I'm like, all right, let's go. I could kill you. But when it's something like Demonologist or whatever, where it's sound is the jump scare and I can't see it, well, I don't really know how to fight that. So
Yeah,
that kind of gets me.
it's the best part when you're like, guys, did you hear that? And everyone's like, no. Like, oh no, I'm going insane.
There was also that
Well,
time
speaking
where
of,
I think me and Kai both died in Demonologist, and we decided Kuro's on break. Let's scare her when she gets back.
I remember that.
Oh, that was wonderful. Thanks.
Hey, Death and I also mentioned Nightmare Cart. He just picked it up. Yeah, we all picked it up as well.
Which one is Soma?
Varag and I did, at least.
Is it still free?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Also, go check out the artist. She does amazing work.
Oh yeah, Soma is a freaky game.
What was it?
Soma. Hazar mentioned like, oh yeah, Soma made me feel like that, where it's like the crawling on the back of your neck.
That's a game I'm considering getting.
It
Isn't
takes
Soma
place
the,
considerably
like-
underwater.
Existential one, where it just
Yes.
makes you like question your existence.
Yeah, and that's the best kind of fear.
The dread.
I love a game that has like a very like well thought out like moral quandary where it's like, oh god, am I really the good person?
Does anyone mind if we talk about that game? Because I might spoil something if I want to talk. Because I want to talk about like the big thing about the dilemma in that.
Which game?
Oh, by all means, go for it.
Ooh, yeah, go for it. I probably won't ever play it.
Wait, which game are we talking about?
Soma.
Oh yeah, go for it. I've already watched like 3 people play it.
So the big thing about Soma is that it's what they are trying to do, like the story behind it is that they are trying to take a human mind and basically cut and paste where say someone has a terminal illness, and so they take the mind out, take the full conscious out, and when the cure is found or something to replace the body is found, you paste the consciousness and mind in. Well, turns out it's 50-50 if it's cut and paste or copy and paste, where suddenly there are 2 of you. And so
Who's the real you?
yeah, so it's the thing of if there's 2 of you, which one of you is real? And part of the game is you are not your original self. You are a copy of the original person who died many years ago.
Yeah.
But how do you know that? You're you. You are technically, well, like, so he is you, you are him. There's just the whole dilemma of if there are multiple copies of you, are you all the same level of importance? Because there is the original, there is the copy, but both of you feel like you are, like you all have a soul.
Yeah, it's like the clone paradox.
Mm.
It's an interesting dilemma. Personally, I would say, like, yeah, both of you guys are valid.
Mm.
You know,
But keep in mind, if your mind gets copied, the original you is still in this dying body. So you are being left behind, but a perfect copy of you is continuing your life that should be your life.
Ooh.
So exponential dread
Mm.
is a fun topic.
Hazar says, well summarized, Varag.
What was that?
Hazar says, well summarized, Varag.
Mm.
But yeah, I agree. It's a...
it is an interesting thing to think about. Yeah. I don't know. Personally, I wouldn't hold it against the clone too much. Or I'm like, you know what? Yeah, go on, carry on my legacy, be a badass. Just don't be a dick.
Mm.
I'll die here and cheer you on from the afterlife. And God forbid if I'm still alive when they come, or if both of us are still alive for a period of time. Because that would be a fun time for me, but shit time for everybody else.
Wasn't there a movie made with that concept, or an episode of, what was it? Black Mirror or something?
I don't watch Black Mirror.
I
That's ringing a bell on a movie that I saw.
About what concept?
Where you thought you were dying because you made a clone of yourself to continue living, but then your original self came back, and like, what are you gonna do now? Are you gonna kill off your clone, or are you gonna let your clone live the rest of your life?
keep him
Because-
around. He's gonna be my sidekick. We're gonna run around and fuck with people.
Exactly.
That's exactly what I would do. That's why I'm like, oh,
Swear.
it'll be hell for everyone else, but it'll be awesome for me. I'll have my own
Swear.
little buddy with me.
Yeah, I swear I saw a movie like that. I'll just look it up later.
I know that there's a Gravity Falls episode of that.
What is it now?
Oh,
Fucking
Irving,
Empire Knight.
Irving may
his
have
response is,
The Prestige. Irving says The Prestige.
the Prestige.
Oh, the movie?
I
Is that
don't
what
know.
it was?
Let me see. Let me Google it quick. Just so I don't have to type
Empire
it.
Knight.
Oh,
said
yeah,
that
yeah,
What
yeah.
he would do is that he would clone himself twice, and then have the clones fight themselves to the death to replace him. So the clones fight, and whoever wins is the one that replaces him. Fucking hell yeah!
Give me that one. Let me.
Oh, thank you for subscribing, Irving. Thank you.
So, as a
Chris
reminder,
Kuro again.
Kuro wears her
Oh,
cult
sorry.
gear.
Sorry.
Kuro wears her cultist gear because she has that key bound to a very common button.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I can
Hazar
find it
brings up a
later.
point where it's a premise that's also very that's very relevant in teleportation in Star Trek, where you are deatomized and then reatomized as like a completely different person.
Oh, right.
And usually when I think of cloning and stuff like that, like mimicking memories and all that, one of the things I always think of is like the clones from Star Wars, which is probably why I would see them more as like a buddy than anything else, because that's how the clones were in Star Wars. Because they were all brothers. They were all like, yeah, you know, we're all clones of the same guy, but we all still view each other as our own separate individuals as well. That, and plus with me growing up with a twin too.
That's so true.
That's also true.
Did we all answer the question?
That's the thing, we all got super sidetracked.
Yeah, we did in a way. I'm sorry.
What was the question?
That's the point of this, though. Just having a chat.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's better than us going through all of the questions and we're only like an hour in.
True.
I completely forgot. What was the question?
Yeah, what was it your question, Kai?
Yeah, it was Kai's. It was,
Oh, yeah.
I forgot who asked it.
Oh, it was Poker Face. Yeah, that's right. If you had the option to stream and make content full time, would you do it?
How did we get from that?
Good question.
That's what I mean. I was like, I thought we were on your question or someone else's question.
So I guess only Roderick needs to answer that.
What were we doing? I'm trying to make the mental wheel now. It's stream full time.
Now we got mega sidetracked. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think we all answered that question.
We
but you would-
Yeah, I think we
Varag
did all-
mentioned that he was gonna start doing more. Hi, Summer P. Welcome to the stream. Varag mentioned that he was gonna do more horror
That's right.
aspect stuff, and then we got to the concept of jump scares, and then real horror, and then existential horror, and then that's how we got back here.
Wow, our four was short
That's
memory.
right. We went from horror to this.
Long-term memory is great.
No, I kid you not. I love this kind of stuff. Making the mental map of how you get from point A to point F is super fun. Summer
is
P
fun.
says, "I love your avatars. I know they're absolutely beautiful."
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you. We all have the same art, Mama.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
And father.
Same riggers. Same rigger.
Mm-hmm.
All from Iwi and Kino.
I would like to, like, if I knew I was going to be financially stable doing this full time, I would love to do this full time. My want and desire after this would be to like continue like branching out, meeting with other people and stuff, and slowly building up that want and desire to just to create my own company. Yay. I can do it. Other people can't though. But yeah, I get the feeling that my existence as a VTuber probably wouldn't extend too long, especially if I did it full time. Like I would be able to like cut down on the bucket list pretty fast. But yeah, if I got the opportunity, if I knew I was going to get paid for it, yeah, I'd love to do it full time.
I can get a manager.
No,
Sure.
I will be the
All
manager.
the other stuff.
I'll
wanna
be the
do a
manager.
financial
That's the
side.
point.
If I'm just doing content, then sure. If I have another
He
team,
would be the
kind of with
manager.
the background stuff, then sure.
You'll be the clothes designer.
Yes, I like that. I don't want to deal with money and taxes.
You'll work on merch. Everyone else will do streaming.
No, so fun.
Oh, by the
I like
way,
working with
Summer P
artists.
says tomorrow is my
Huh?
birthday. Hey. Summer P says tomorrow is my birthday. So happy birthday,
Happy
Summer
Tomorrow?
birthday in advance.
P. Depending on where you are in the world, I technically live in Tomorrowland, so happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
That's right. It is the 8th for him already.
Yeah, which means I'll technically be coming home sooner than you'd expect. By 17 hours.
That's right. You'd be coming home a day early.
Mm.
Also,
Imagine
Death Knight
that.
mentioned over 2 hours and only a few questions answered. Professional streamers.
Oh,
And he just,
absolutely.
smiles and
We
says you
top
do the same.
notch.
Which, like, yep.
Getting close to 3.
Yeah, it is getting close to 3 hours. It's fine. This is fun though. I'm having fun with
Yeah,
this.
it is.
Company built with friends is a slippery slope, though. True, Poker Face. It could be.
No, I get that.
Gotta
Company
be with the
built with
right
friends.
people. Yes,
Uh,
gotta be the right people.
That's why the number one thing you have to know is that, especially when it comes to like content creation and managing them, you have to note that you are still a friend, you're still a partner, you're still cooperating on everything, but don't treat your friends like kids. Like, managers have a bad habit of getting so high up in their own ass that they're like, oh, I am now the father of this entire company and I will now treat you all like my children. That is a terrible way to manage a company.
That's true everywhere.
I work for a family-owned business, so all of the higher-ups they're all family, and it's kind of interesting to see. Like the daughter, her mom is the CEO. She doesn't call her mom at work. She calls her by her first name.
Ah, true.
Like to show the professionalism.
Yeah.
Varag gets the next question.
Yes.
So,
Oh.
Irving asked like they said they got most of this from Ripley, but the more VTuber related question is, what makes a good collab? It's a kind of a three-parter question here. What makes a good collab for you? What makes a good overlay? Stream overlay, I would assume. And just a good stream in general. I think we should stay a bit focused on this one. This is the three-parter.
Yeah.
What makes a good collab?
A good collab game.
A good collab game or a good collab in general?
I think a good collab in general. I think, and this kind of goes over into the others as well, with overlay and stream in general, is fun. Like, are you as the content creator, are you having fun? Because that's usually how I feel. Like, if I'm having fun with something and I'm having a good time, regardless if it does well, to me it feels like it was a good stream. It feels like it was a good video because I had fun doing it.
Yeah.
I think to go in more specifics, what makes a good collab is you gotta have respect for each other. And like respect each other's personalities and stream rules. Because my collabs with you guys were really respectful, and I appreciate that. Like if I wasn't good at something, you were like, oh, you suck.
You suck, girl. Nah.
I know.
Just get good.
Oh, I appreciate that.
We encourage you to keep going.
Yeah, I know.
Still gotta do Dark Souls.
I know. Okay.
Although that was mostly on my fault because I forgot to tell you about Logic. I completely forgot about that.
You also didn't teach her how to dodge and parry.
Yeah, the problem is that we accidentally carried her more than we taught her how to play.
Yeah.
It was fun. So I think that's important when you respect one another and don't make the other feel bad. Because once you start doing that, you're not having fun.
Exactly.
And then for the overlay, I don't know. My first overlay, I just did whatever came to mind, and now I don't really like it, so that's why I'm getting new ones. So it's a trial and error thing. You gotta try something and then improve from there. You'll never get the perfect from the first go. Yeah, you won't ever get a perfect overlay the first go.
For sure.
And then what was the third question?
Just
Or the third part?
what makes a good stream in general for you?
I think that goes off what Kai said. Like you have to enjoy it to make it enjoyable for everyone. But it doesn't hurt to try new things either, because I've done that all. Like until you know that you don't like this, and you don't want to do it again.
And there's no shame in being like, hey, sorry chat, I don't really like this game, let's change and do something else.
Yeah,
Oh, very true.
And I actually just realized I forgot to answer the overlay portion, which I don't know, because I hardly ever use my overlays. Straight up, I just kind of forget that I have them.
I don't think I've seen your overlays actually.
I think I used it like twice,
Oh god.
maybe. I know I used it on my debut, and that was pretty much it. I think there's one other time I used the overlay, where I was doing like a Word document type thing with chat.
Mhm. Yeah, I've only used my overlays when I first started, and then I stopped using them because I hated how it keeps blocking stuff on my screen.
Yeah, mine. I like my overlays. I just forget that I have them, which I feel bad for because I know the artist put in time and effort to make them. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
I do use the overlay for when I do hand cam streams though, because the way my camera imports is more like square than rectangle, so I have to use it to fit that one area, so there's no like empty space.
The same for my my painting streams. Like I use my old the webcam I used to use Trackman with. So it is a square capture.
Yeah.
I suppose for me, when it comes to collab, I'm instead of just repeating what Kuro said, because I agree with everything she said. I think it's important that you have chemistry with the people beforehand. Like the first time I had the Goat Gang collab back in near Halloween, which was Hexlai, Irving, or not Irving, sorry, Irving. He's part of the Goat Gang now, which is why I said his name. But it was Hexlai, Billy the Kid, and Evie Constantine. Evie Constantine and Hexlai knew each other, and I knew all three of them. But Billy was unfamiliar with the other two. We'll get the Goat Gang together, and you'll be with us next time, Irving. But so
One day.
that's during that it was part of that was actually introducing Billy to the other two, and so just knowing the Hex and Effie beforehand, and also knowing Billy, I kind of knew things could go well. Luckily, they did. So for me, it's like you want to know the people you're collabing with before you collab.
Yeah.
Because you don't want. Because there is I haven't seen them, but I've heard stories of two strangers collabing just because they're popular.
Yeah.
No.
But
No, that's definitely a good point. You want to make sure you have chemistry with the guys that you're working with or collabing with.
I guess I'll go to a good stream. It's for me, most of my favorite streams are the ones where I get to interact with chat more. Solo streams, of course, but it's a game that I enjoy, and one that either members chat know about as well and are like the game, or it's a game that they're unfamiliar with. It's something that we experience together in a way. As for
Makes sense.
I guess overlays are there's to highlight the parts that you're supposed to look at. So you want it to be basically a border to bring a focus to both your model and your gameplay. Which for my overlay, I got it from Mika, who I will be probably commissioning again for the next one. But Mika actually did make sure that it fit my theming and everything. So something that both fits but doesn't distract would probably be what I would say.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like
Where it
that.
doesn't distract the viewer. I didn't actually think about that. That is actually a good idea or a good response to that.
Like
Yeah.
parts of my overlay are like moving parts. Like in certain screens you can see like it's a spinning pentagram or such.
Mm.
With that being like directly behind my model could help focus attention to me or like, currently the chat overlay has just the chat box which has a very subtle slowly spinning thing on it.
Mm.
But it's not like a big pentagram like on the other screens or anything. Alright. Next is Roger. What do you have to say? You want a reminder, it's what makes
Just,
a good collab, what makes a good stream for you, and you don't have overlays.
it's just about to say, next to copy and pasting everything that you said, when it comes to a good collab, one thing that I do appreciate is having like a good rapport, like you mentioned, with the person with you, as well as a good stream, being able to like constantly being able to like go back and forth with chat, as well as doing whatever it is that you're doing, whether it being a hand cam or playing a video game. It's always good to have like the audience be in the middle of the interaction too. When it comes to collabing, I also like having chat with like within the conversation as well. That's why I do like the just chatting, where like if every like it gets kind of quiet, then you have chat to kind of like bounce things off of. But yeah, when it comes to overlays, I don't have any overlays. Not saying that I'm not getting them done right now, but I don't have them now. I don't have them yet.
Well, we're excited to see them.
No worries. There will come a full debut thing. I just got one of my music pieces done, and that one I am psyched to start using and implementing.
You got that from Nickdo too, right?
Oh yeah, please go follow Little Nicto on Twitter. He does such phenomenal work. Not only is he a streamer on Twitch, but he also makes like music, like BGMs or like theme songs for other people.
Yeah, super cool dude.
The guy is like slowly climbing up to popularity, but I wish it was faster. The guy works his tail to the bone. You get that because he's a skeleton.
He is a skeleton.
Aye.
I've done a couple streams with him already. He's a cool guy. Real nice, real fun. Fun running around in Elden Ring with him and watching him get his ass kicked by a rune bear.
Yeah, I wish we had like similar interests in games. I like to collab with them too one day. But yeah.
Just ask him. I know he's pretty open about most things. But yeah.
Shall we move on to the next question?
Sure.
Like I said, I don't have much to say that's not going to just copy and paste what all three of you said.
No worries. So, next one. I guess it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright, this will be from Goddard. And he says, who is cuter? Varag, narrator, Kuro, or myself?
I think I reacted to that in your Discord.
You did. With you holding the gun.
I think Clover's the cutest.
Me too. I love her.
I made a joke about this earlier in my stream when I was linking everyone. Yeah. Kai is the knight. Narrator is the pirate. Kuro is the only cute one.
Ah.
Oh.
I the cute one.
Yeah, that Varag. Kai is the super cute one. Oh.
I think all of us are cute. You too, Derek.
I have a mascot to be cute. I don't need to be.
I have a helmet. I don't need to be cute. My helmet just needs to be cute, that's all.
All I need is Clover. She's the eye catcher.
So cute. Sparkly eyes.
I know, I love her. Both with what Iwi did and what Kino did. I'm so happy I got her.
Aww.
Oh.
The blush. I realized I don't. Kino never gave me blush for my
You can
model.
ask for it.
That's true.
Yeah. I could also cry.
No.
Again, I forget that I even have these emotes. Oh, my soul.
It's okay.
I still think all of our similar noses are cute.
All of our similar. I never noticed that we all had the same
Similar
nose.
noses, you
Yeah.
think?
Yours
You
is
can't
there
even see my
somewhere.
nose.
It's got to get a can
Somewhere.
opener.
That was the first thing I noticed in all of our mouths. Like, oh, we have the same nose.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the family has that.
Mm.
I think
Sassy,
I think so.
I think Batman's is a
Sassy,
little different.
Reinhardt, Merrick J. Bammer.
I think Daimyo has the same nose as well, doesn't he?
Oh, Diamond was not in the server.
No, he's not. I just realized that.
We need to tell you that later.
Daimyo!
Sitting in the background, like, why wasn't I invited?
I know he wanted to off Kai.
Tumblr noses. So rude.
We were also going to have a cat girl sister, but she disappeared without any stream.
Like most
Oh, really?
cats.
Really?
Yeah, she I think Yui said it was a different account. Like she didn't have a VTuber account, so we don't have a name either.
Hmm.
Oh.
So we have a long lost sister.
Oh.
You got the model left. Huh?
Sorry, Kuro.
You cold feet or something? Just decide not to do it?
So close.
No clue.
No worries. To be fair, Kino is working right now, so may or may not see another female face in the future.
I hope
Yeah,
we can
sounds
play Switch games together.
We still got Sassy. We have a sister. Two sisters.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Who are they?
Sassy Chestnut. She.
Sassy.
Oh.
Yeah, we got
They
Sassy.
them. Sorry.
Hmm?
They go by they them. Sorry.
That's
Oh.
fair. Gotta be careful.
What's she been up to? She been doing anything?
She's been streaming.
Sassy?
Yeah, they've been streaming.
They? I'm up terrible, brother. I have a hard time trying to keep up with everyone. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, there's a lot of us now. We're growing.
What makes you a good streamer is that you don't watch any streams at all.
I think Varag has the
I
next
think that's
one.
a bad thing because, like, shit, I keep forgetting about everyone. It's either I forget or I'm just too busy and I can't get to you guys.
Yeah, it's okay.
Like, fucking narrator here streaming when I'm at work or when I'm asleep.
I don't know what
How
to
dare
tell you,
you.
man. It's the only times that I can like keep up with the algorithm, and believe me, when I'm streaming at your 3 a.m. and it's my 9 p.m., I'm dead tired from work, and therefore whenever I wake up and I start streaming at 9 a.m. just so I can get to you guys at 5 p.m. Believe me.
I was gonna say, I do remember a few times where I'm like, oh, cool, you got a weight room ready. I'm gonna go sit in there and wait. And I see it's like, oh, 3 a.m. I'm like, fuck.
It's the
I
worst.
can't wait. I don't stay up that late or get up that early anymore.
No, that's why like I'm definitely waiting for like the full debut until after I'm like back home. I'm back at a reasonable time zone. All this is just practice.
So next question is the last one from Irving.
Mm.
And what do you see as being 100% necessary for what you do? Presumably streaming. YouTube streaming.
Necessary.
I mean, technical side, phone and computer, right? Like we have to have that
Yeah.
stuff. Like streaming equipment. 100% necessary.
You need V2 Studio.
Hmm.
My answer would probably be like motivation. Like just
Yeah.
the motivation
Yeah.
to just actually like start doing it in the first place.
Hmm.
Actually gonna say something very similar to that, just the will to hit go live.
Yeah, just the willpower to do it.
That moment
Dude,
when
I've had
like
days like that where I'm like, I'm tired, I don't want to go live, but you just kind of force yourself to do it, and then it, it works itself out. You feel better afterwards.
yeah.
Yeah, I think you need to have like a goal to have to keep motivation.
For sure.
Like if there's a goal you want to meet, like I want to tell Kuro's story, that motivates me to keep going.
Mhm.
If I don't have that goal, I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna stop.
There has to be something fun about what it is that you're doing, whether it be playing the game, talking with chat, or like building your own character. Like you have to have fun with this, because if you're not enjoying it, you're not gonna do it for long.
Yeah, I think motivation for sure, like what you guys said, just to echo, is like, yeah, you just gotta have that willpower just to do it, even when you don't want to. And it does get easier as time goes on. Same with like making videos. Same with, well, really everything. Like when I first started streaming and recording stuff, I'm sure I was like a lot more stiff than I am now. So it does get better. And it's the same with like, I hear people say this all the time, and I was the same way with recording videos and then having to re-listen to your voice back, and it's just really weird. But after like 3-4 times, that feeling just goes away, and you're just like, all right, whatever, I'm used to it.
Hazar says you need to have a scheduling system.
No, you don't.
Not necessarily.
That's what
I think
Gorilla
it depends
streams
on
are for.
Some people work better with schedules though.
Ow.
Like I know
the-
Hazar's like that. Like he works really good when he has a schedule.
Jesus. No, the reason why you want to schedule is to help
Kind of
the
like
audience.
that to some extent. Is I work good with I work good with a schedule, but I need the schedule also have enough free time to allow me to do other stuff, if that makes sense. Where I
Yeah.
can move and adjust things need be.
Also, sorry, I was trying to see if I could hit Kuro with my horn.
No,
Your head.
no. I'll poke Kai in the eye with my hair again. I think what works for me is
Oh.
not like a set schedule. Like you can like I should stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I've quickly found that that's really stressful for me. So I went the route of maybe 3 times a week, but different days, whichever works. So it could be like Monday, Thursday, Friday. It could be Tuesday, Thursday, Friday.
That's why I like my scheduling system of keeping it like Fridays it's at 9 p.m. because as soon as stream is over, I can just go to sleep. And then Saturday and maybe Sunday, depending on what's going on, I can do it at 9 a.m. because that's when I know that all of you guys are awake, and I can kind of like powwow while playing a game with you guys. And then as soon as stream is over, you're going to bed and I get to just go along with the day.
Do you still get worn out after streaming in the mornings?
Yeah, I have a bad habit of like taking a nap and then waking up at like 4.
Oh.
Yesterday was bad. I took a nap like around 3, woke up at 5. I got on the train at 6 and I didn't come back until 11.
Oh.
Damn.
I was tired.
So Varag, you said that it works better for you with no schedule. You just stream whenever you want.
Yeah, I'm kind of realizing that not that having a schedule didn't help in some cases, but it was the issue of whenever I had to cancel, which unfortunately was more often than I would like, I always felt very like disappointed in myself that I had to cancel. Like I just, it was the combination of like exciting myself up and possibly exciting others, and then the issue of, oh well, now I have to let everyone know.
And like it feels disappointing when you have to like say, sorry guys, I'm just not feeling it.
Or something came up.
Yeah.
I feel that. That's part of the reason why I swapped from doing like Mondays, Fridays to Wednesdays, Fridays, because I kept having stuff happen on Mondays. You know, family members coming over, stuff going on, working overtime. Like, shit. Why is it like the one time I want to start streaming is the one time life gets in the way?
Oh, absolutely. It's always like that.
Yeah, and I've been, like, during my break, I've been thinking about what schedule will work best for me, too, since I have been getting kind of busy on the weeknights, you know, like, after work, and then my other freelance stuff. I get super tired, or that I tend to feel like, no, I can't play this game because I have to wait to stream it, and then, like, I just hate waiting, because then I lose interest. So I'm starting to think of maybe mixing what Varag does and what I used to do, like, yeah, I'll stream maybe Fridays and weekends, but I'll just play whatever game I feel like and not have like a pre-planned game or something.
Which I think that I might start doing that as well, where I just stream every Mondays and Fridays, or not Mondays and Fridays, Wednesdays and Fridays at this set time. I don't know what game we're playing. It depends on my mood.
Yeah. So like your viewers will know when you're streaming, but just don't know what kind of thing. Yeah, I think I might try that, see if it works out better.
I don't know, that does work for a lot of people, or at least once you get to a certain level, I suppose. Because there's a lot of, like, for instance, Pipkin Pippa is like that, where you don't know what she never makes a schedule. You don't know what she's playing or what she has planned. But you know, Tuesday through Saturday from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m., that's her stream. It's the same thing every day. It's a set schedule, but it's different every day. She doesn't, she never plays the same game.
Yeah, I think I might try that and see how it goes.
But especially nowadays, since, like, I don't know about you guys, but now that it's spring and we're going into summer here, like, for my work, that's when things get really busy, which is why I'm, like, having a hard time trying streaming on Wednesdays. Because a lot of times it's just, I'm working overtime, I can't do it.
Yeah, I think for me, May and September are like my busiest months at work because that's our printer deadlines. And I'm always scrambling to get all these books to the printer. Like, it's so stressful because I don't want to send the incorrect files and then get a reprint order later. Like, damn. Still happens. It still happens.
Yeah.
But I try to do, and try not to have that happen as much as possible. Yes. Is that the question?
That was the last word of instruction. So,
All right.
okay.
All right. Let's see.
Hazar asks, Kai, when are you not busy?
Good question. Because I'm always busy now. Funny enough, since you kind of alluded to this as well, Kuro, I think I play less video games now that I'm streaming and making content than I did before.
Good point.
Like straight up, I just play less video games now than before I was a VTuber.
The one thing that I do enjoy about your content, especially like the whole history aspect, is I want to do the exact same thing, but I don't have like a thing that that would allow me to do that. Because like your whole thing is like history stuff, but I don't have like something like that.
I mean, you could read pirate books and do pirate history.
I was thinking about that, like pirates around the world, do like little shorts about that.
And I just do history because I'm a huge history buff. Like, this is just stuff that I like. It's one of those things where, like, in my spare time, what am I usually doing? I'm usually watching, like, history videos or, like, documentaries or reading history books.
Mm.
But, yeah, might as well put what I do in my spare time to use.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, next question. So the next question's from Derek. And that is, what's a game that you personally really want to do on the channel that you enjoyed prior to starting YouTube? Oh, and there's a second part, which is there any survival horror games you guys like?
Oh.
Hizar says, Nart, make One Piece content. I shouldn't make One Piece content when Melon T exists. If you don't know who Melon T is, it's Melon Teee. Go watch her content about One Piece. It's amazing. I would not be able to make One Piece content that like snuffs up to her. Sorry about for cutting you off.
Yeah, no worries. I was thinking like, I don't play a whole lot of survival. Well, I mean, I play horror games, but I don't know what is considered a survival horror game.
The Forest. Right?
Survival horror is usually summarized as a game where your choices of resources, like how you divide up what you are given. The game will give you things, and it is up to you to decide how you use them.
Like Conan or Minecraft.
Well, that's a survival.
Survival
I
horror.
think maybe
So-
Fear and Hunger then, because I really like Fear and Hunger.
Yeah, I accept that. Yeah.
Let's see if I could stream that, because that is one of the games.
People do.
Yeah,
It's one of the
yeah.
games-
Well, you have to do.
It has to be on
You
streamer
have to
mode.
do the censor patch for it, but you should be able to
Yeah.
stream Fear and Hunger.
Gotta get the pinecone mod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pinecone.
It censors everything with pinecone.
Yeah.
Why not a
Yep,
leaf?
Since it's everything of a pine cone.
Sometimes leaves are not long enough.
A leaf is too gentle.
Okay.
Fear and Hunger is a brutal game. Fun game though. Absolutely fun game. It's amazing seeing speedrunners play that game when you know what to do and people can beat it in like 30 minutes or less.
Small thing, but I always find it funny that people don't know how to pronounce Ragnarvalder.
Oh, right.
Ragnarvalder.
So everyone just calls him Rag because nobody knows how. People struggle to say Ragnarvalder.
It happens.
It is a long name. I've just gotten used to calling him Rag as well. Because I'm not saying your full name, Ragnarvalder, every single time. I also love that his his best ending is he turns into guts.
Yeah.
Like he just becomes this ultra mega monster demon slaying badass.
He also gets a pet wolf.
He is. He gets Moonless, the best girl.
Aw.
I love when Termina, the animal companion, is a reference to Black Phillip from the Witch movie. Black Caleb. It was just a very
goat.
angry goat.
Just a pissed off goat. I like that Moonless makes an appearance in Termina, just as like a mini boss that is optional to fight. She just shows up, says hi, and then leaves.
Yeah, I don't play many survival or horror games, so.
What was the first part of the question, Guy? Sorry.
The first part of the question was my bad. I kind of got distracted by the survival horror. It is, what is a game that you personally really want to do on the channel and that you enjoyed prior to starting YouTube?
That you couldn't, or that you didn't get a chance to do it yet?
You enjoyed
Just-
prior to doing
Just haven't
YouTube.
had the chance yet.
Yeah, for me, I think it's the Final Fantasy games. Because I've only had them on like the PS2 or PS3. But now that they're on Steam, it's possible.
They are on Steam. I was gonna suggest an emulator.
Mm.
Yeah.
I have a really good emulator site.
I don't know. There's a lot of games that I want to play on stream, but just haven't gotten around to. So like, Neo is one. I really want to do Neo. Mountain Blade is another. Just again, haven't gotten around to them. Stellaris. I think Stellaris would be a fun one. Although Stellaris would be like Victoria too, where it's like you sit down and it's not going to be a simple 2-hour stream. Here we go. It's now you sit down and you don't get up till you beat the game. It is one of those like strategy games where you sit down and you're playing like 5, 6, 8 hours. You know.
Oh, and I
And
really
you're losing sleep over it.
I really enjoyed the
fuck is it a
Mario
fun
Party
game?
games,
Mm.
but I don't know many people with a Switch to play that with as VTubers.
True.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a Switch.
I think you're the only one in the friend group who doesn't have a Switch.
I'm straight up. I'm the only one out of our group that doesn't have a Switch.
Maybe when OLED comes, no, not OLED, the next one comes out. And I have a DS too, and I have some DS games, but I don't know how to play that.
No, if you're going to be playing on the DS, I immediately say use an emulator, because you'll have to like you'll have to like hardwire your DS in order to record and stream at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not
The
too
best thing
serious
about the
then.
Kingdom Hearts games being released to PC or to Steam is the fact that they made all the DS and 3DS games as cutscenes. So
Yeah.
you just sit there and watch them as a movie rather than play them.
Your rechain of memories for the original GBA is now an actual playable game.
I actually like the Game Boy Advance version more.
It's one of my least favorite games of
Honestly.
all time. I was too
Even though
young
it's
to
like
learn how to
one of
play.
the worst Kingdom Hearts games out there. I like that game a lot.
Mm.
I was a dumb kid.
No. What about you, Varric? What's a game that you want to play?
This might be cheating because I've already played it before on stream, but I want to
Gotta do it
bring
again.
it back. It's Skyrim.
Mm.
That was my favorite game back on 360 and the Xbox One. So bring that back now that I'm better at streaming, more comfortable at streaming, I should say. And I have a lot of nostalgia for a Game Boy Advanced game, Lord of the Rings. Like, it's a Lord of the Rings hack and slash on the Game Boy.
Oh, what?
I need to find it. I still own it, the cartridge. So.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
As for survival horror, I already mentioned that I streamed it during October last year. But The Bunker was a really good game. I haven't played the other Amnesia games, but The Bunker is disconnected from quite a lot of it. So
Mm.
you don't need to play the others. And it is a very polished, it really pushes the survival part. You are pretty much hopeless. You are you're scourging by the skin of your teeth, hoping that Henry does not find you. I think it's Henry. Either you play as Henry or Henry's the monster. I forget which.
Scary name.
But there will
Right.
be.
You made me put that on my wish list too. Watching you play that.
It's so good.
Well, what about you, narrator? Oh, sorry.
No, it's just what I was gonna say. I do want to play more survival game or more horror games in general.
I don't know how you do it.
It's my lack of it's this weird combination of horror doesn't really affect me, but it does give me the adrenaline.
Yeah, of course. Like honestly, like once you've like absorbed so much like horror content, you kind of get desensitized, but you still get that good feeling out of it.
I forget when I said it, but like I used to play, like when I did play horror games, like my friend mentioned that he was more worried about me than the monsters because he looked over and just saw a very strange smile as I was being chased. Because I have this thing where I just sometimes when I get really excited, I just smile very widely, and it can be scary.
That's awesome. I like that.
There's excitement right there. That's fun. That does remind me, and I really want to try it with you guys, but I want to play one of the Backrooms games.
Oh yeah.
Those are a 4-player puzzle survival horror, or not survival, but puzzle horror game.
So it's a puzzle game, not really a running away from monsters game?
Well, it's
Yeah,
also
there's
that.
there is running away from monsters, but most of it, from what I've seen gameplay of, is like solving puzzles,
Yeah.
and it's more like atmosphere, just creepy horror.
Very off tangent, but I prefer when the Backrooms was just exponential horror of you are stuck in this realm with no escape. Adding monsters to it just kind of made it feel like the backwash of SCP.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually agree with you on that. It was more, the game was more frightening when there wasn't monsters in it.
Yeah.
Because like part of the reason why it would be scary is like you're just walking around and then suddenly you find shit that shouldn't be there and you're like, huh. You're just kind of mind start wandering.
One of the scariest things that you can always be is alone with your thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Guardian said, I've seen gameplays of Backrooms. Looks pretty funny, honestly, when monsters are involved.
Yeah, especially because like how weird the monsters look. They can kind of get a bit silly.
And there are there's probably more, but there's 2 versions of the Backrooms that I know of. Which one is like Escape the Backrooms and the other one is Inside the Backrooms.
Yeah.
And I think Escape is the more silly one, where it's more fun. Just screwing around with friends.
Like what you guys did and Demonologist.
Yeah, not as scary as Demonologist. Inside the Backrooms, I think takes itself more seriously and is a little bit more like actual horror. Well, Escape the Backrooms is more just kind of a fun, explore the Backrooms with friends. See what you can find.
Yeah, so
There is that new one too, and I don't remember what it's called, but you guys might have seen it, where it's like water slides in pools.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. There is no monsters, but it's kind of the same thing as the Backrooms, where it's like the subliminal space.
Shit.
and-
Ah!
Uh-oh.
How did that happen?
Fuck, I can't grab it.
What happened?
What's going on?
I can't grab it. Shit. Oh, because I locked it. My bad.
Oh.
That works. Just pet Kuro's head.
Okay, so Kuro, you need to click on your
Of course.
Oh. There we go.
But yeah, there's just another one where it's like it looked cool. It was pools and water and stuff like that.
Here you go.
Anyway, what was the we need to move on. What was the question again? Or who hasn't answered the question
Well,
again?
narrator needs to answer the question.
A game that I really want to play would have to be Okami, because it's one of my favorite games of all time. But I want that's a game that I want to 100% the entire thing. Because when I bought it on the PS4, I got 95%. I had done everything except for catching the damn fish. And so that's one series that I want like everyone to know. We will be playing this and we will be completing this game all the way through.
100%.
Mm.
You said it was Homecoming?
Hmm?
Okami.
Okami.
Oh,
The red firewolf dude.
Yeah. Dude, it's a woman. Yeah.
I hear nothing but good things about that game too.
It's absolutely beautiful. The soundtrack is amazing. The game plays like butter. I have nothing but good things to say about it. Well, there is one. There is one stage, but it's such a 1% that like everything else just triumphs.
I need to stop asking about BTS.
Someone say BTS?
BTS.
Ah.
BTS. BTS.
I do like to point out, just kind of real quick, that Google knows me so well that when I type in Okami, the first thing that pops up is Okami Mio from Hololive.
Yeah, there you go.
They're
Like,
listening.
oh yeah,
They're listening.
Google knows me.
Okay, so narrator, I may have attached you to myself.
Ow! Try moving yourself. Does he move with you?
No, you're good.
Yeah.
Oh.
I stapled them to my.
Wee.
Okay.
You hold the power now. You hold the power now.
Yeah, I was trying to like position you, but then I realized I stapled you to my coat.
There's nothing better than good company.
Together forever.
No matter how long, now until the end of time.
Neris asked in chat, it's a small one, so has anyone ever seen the Damascus Goat?
The which one?
Damascus Goat.
Damascus Guild.
Is that a movie?
No, it's a breed of goat. First look up Damascus Goat.
That's the
baby.
ugly one, right?
Shush.
I gotcha.
How do you spell
No,
that?
it is the ugly one. Yeah, I've seen these guys.
DAMA
Yes.
SCUS.
Ah, I got up to the T. Oh no.
Now look up baby. Look up
Oh.
Damascus Goat
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, their babies are super cute.
They are cute. What happened?
Aw. Their long ears look like their hair.
Hmm. What went wrong?
They're beautiful. How dare you?
Yes, the babies are.
we're ready for the next.
Yeah, what
question.
happened to those things? I don't. Like they went from being so cute to just ugly.
You're hurting Varag's feelings,
Well, he's not a Damascus goat.
but he likes them.
He's a billy goat.
Actually, this model's horns are based off of a Irish land breed,
Ah.
which going back to the Black Phillip from the movie The Witch, that's what Black Phillip was. He was an Irish land breed.
I just like to point out that Black Phillip killed the dad by literally dropping wood on him.
Yeah, he knocked him into the pile of wood. He was building up the entire movie.
Yeah. Which
Also-
I'm like, man, that's a hell of a death.
Behind the
And he
scenes,
did it so funny too, where he just rams them. Which, I mean, I have goats, and goats and sheep do that, where they just randomly hit you in the back of the legs. You're like, what the fuck? And they just stand there and look at you like, hey, what's up?
But yeah, the goat that was that played Black Phillip was actually, I think his name was actually Charlie or something like that, and it misbehaved so much that it actually sent someone to the hospital.
Oh.
Oh. They are ornery motherfuckers, that's for sure. I love goats. They're a lot like dogs, where they have their own personality. They're a ton of fun, but man, are they ornery.
And stubbornly goat is assigned for a reason.
Mm-hmm. And if they get a chance to screw with you, they will 100% take that chance.
I thought stubborn as a mule.
No, old goats is one as well.
Ah.
Stubborn old goat.
We just assume that all
Monster
animals
has-
are stubborn.
Monster has a question.
Go ahead.
He asked, pineapple pizza, nah or yay?
Yay.
I'll eat it. I mean, I eat anything, so.
I'll actively
I like
order
shit.
it.
I like pineapple pizza. Makes it sweet.
Full honesty, I've tried it. Not for me though.
Oh. It's not my go-to, but if it's there, I'll eat it.
Honestly, as long as you've tried it.
BR said, just stopping by, I want to say hi. Enjoys the videos.
Oh.
Oh, thank you, BR.
Hello. We'll see you in the VOD.
Next question was from mine, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, we're going back to Blank's questions. Will you ever play a tabletop game on stream?
Yeah, I would.
I think
What I would play, I don't know, but I'd be willing to play them.
I think I suggested that.
Welcome
to
back,
Varag
Touch and
once.
Grass.
Yeah. Maybe it'll be interesting if we ever play Monopoly.
So you want to play a board game tabletop?
Oh, right?
No, either works. It's
I
okay.
was thinking more like tabletop RPG. But that's where
Yeah, like Dungeons and Dragons.
that's where my mind went.
That's where mine went as well. But I'm fine with the, well, really any tabletop, honestly, would be fun.
Or like a card battle.
We already
Well,
did that.
same with like war games. Like, well, Warhammer. Doing a tabletop Warhammer game would be pretty fun. I don't have minis, so we'll have to do something on like Tabletop Simulator or whatever.
They do have mods for Warhammer on tabletop.
Yeah.
So
I believe, yeah, you told me about that before. I need to go check those out. Yeah. First off, I need to actually play Tabletop Simulator. I have it, and I so rarely actually jump into that game.
So what are y'all talking about? What did I miss? Well, at the moment we're just talking about if whether or not we're going to play a tabletop game. I'd like to. The only problem is I'm on the other side of the equator.
Well, we could do like online tabletop.
That's true. But it's better when it's in person.
True.
for me, I would also like to play like Warhammer through the simulator or advanced setup that doesn't show anything except the table.
Mm-hmm.
Is yeah, I am a Warhammer player. I have too many miniatures. I have 4 armies spread out through the several settings. And but I would also like I would like to play Call of Cthulhu with people. The tabletop
Oh, I
RPG.
want to play that.
Be
Oh.
it the lore keeper or player.
Yeah, I want to play the Call of Cthulhu tabletop as well.
Hazar says that if
It
we
looks
ever want to
so
play
much fun.
Dungeons and Dragons, he'll DM when we have time.
I've never played D&D, but I know about it.
It's fun. I enjoy it. I don't have a whole lot of experience with it, but the games that I've played have been fun.
So you've seen Baldur's Gate 3? That game going
Yes.
around. Imagine that, but even more freedom.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because it is not set in a game where the game has its own thing going on. You and everyone around you makes the story with the person who is narrating the story.
Mm. And there are such things as homebrew where it's completely just off the rails. Do whatever the hell you want, or whatever the hell the dungeon master wants.
I think our longest game was a homebrew game.
It was.
I would also like to play the Warhammer Fantasy tabletop.
Ooh.
That would be interesting. I would like to check that out as well. There's also Mithras, which I want to try out.
I've heard of that one.
Mithras is like, it's basically, it follows the same like combat system and, well, just kind of story set up really in general as Call of Cthulhu, but it's meant to be more like Conan the Barbarian. If that makes sense. So it's like, well, Conan the Barbarian like setting, you know, ancient empires, you know, ancient times, monsters running around. Everything's almost kind of like Bronze Age-esque or Iron Age-esque. But you still have to be careful of combat because it's like Call of Cthulhu combat where if you get hit, you get hit. It hurts. You don't want to get hurt.
Oh,
And it's super simple too, because it follows the D100 system, like Call of Cthulhu. So it's a fairly easy, simple system to learn.
That's good.
The Warhammer tabletop also, our role-playing game, I should then say. The Warhammer role-playing game also uses D100.
Good. I honestly like the D100 system. I think it's, like I said, it's super simple and easy once you figure it out. It makes sense. Because everything's basically just percentage-wise. It's, oh, what's your percentage on this? You rolled a D100. Oh, it's 20. All right. You got it or you failed it. And that's it. It's super simple. There's no, like, crunching numbers or adding things and doing math at the table. It's not like like, for instance, sometimes with D&D, especially, like 3rd edition and whatnot, where later on in the games, you're doing so much math that when you get in combat, it feels more like you're doing a math test than anything else.
I was told there'll be no math.
Speaking of that, despite being a bit of a dice goblin, which is I do like my clicky math rock. I'm so terrible at math that I throw the dice on the table and like my brothers, who are my mods, Toast and Lupus, they got used to it that I would just roll the dice, look down at it, and look them in the eyes and tell them the numbers so they would do the math for me.
Good.
Mental math is hard.
It is.
I need to write it out.
No, wait a minute. Have you played Warhammer with them before?
It's a little bit.
But how do you know if they're giving you the right numbers and not fudging them? We're like, oh shit, he's gonna kill this guy. No, you did less damage.
Tabletop Warhammer plays differently. It's not like doing math. It is kind of like percentage die with d6s. So it's just if you roll a 3 or higher, you win. You succeed.
As long as my character is still alive, that means I'm rolling the good numbers.
My chat. Death Knight, no math. Oh god, no. Hazar. Dude, I love math. It's like, oh god, the duality. No, I don't like the math. I'm fine with the percentage stuff. They're like, alright, I rolled this. Do I hit? Do I not? Yes. Alright, cool. We'll leave it at that. Roll for damage. Okay.
I think we're ready for the next question.
Sure.
Yep.
I think so. I think we all answered that, right?
Yeah.
We'd all be down.
Alright, and then that would be me, right? The next one?
Math is pain.
Alright. It would be Goddard again. And it's more of a joke one as well. It's 2 of them, so it is a out of all of you guys who can eat the most chicken and who is the better swordsman?
Ooh.
Yeah, who can eat the most chicken and who's the best swordsman out of us?
I do like chicken.
I
But
also
don't
like chicken.
wings.
I do like chicken. But most of my diet is, well, pork, because that's what I grow or raise.
Fair.
Pigs.
Do you like chicken, Beard?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Not sure how the quantity I would take though.
Hmm.
I don't think I can eat more than one whole
Chicken.
chicken, though.
Well, it depends.
I wouldn't be able to finish one whole chicken.
It's more or less how much of one chicken can you finish?
Probably like a third or a half if I'm really hungry.
Hmm.
I'm thinking just in general, how much do you eat? Because I know for me, like, I eat a lot of chicken, but I also eat a lot of, like, pork as well, just because, again, that's what I have.
Yeah, I eat
Pigs
more
and sheep,
chicken.
that's what I mostly eat.
Oh, I've never had sheep.
No?
Mm-mm.
That's good.
You should try lamb
Very
chops.
good.
Lamb chops?
Hmm.
I had pork
Lamb
chops.
are good.
I had
I
pork
think
chops.
my favorite meat is actually a deer.
Ah, fair.
Hey, venison.
Yeah. And long pork.
Ooh.
Let's see who gets that. Who understands what that means.
Long pork?
Yeah. Long pig.
Long pig.
Human flesh, right?
Yep.
Hmm. What do I never say? The other white meat.
Venison. Venison's is good. I agree with him on that. Deer meat is really good.
Well, since we know that Kai will eat anything, I think Kai can eat the most chicken.
Yeah.
Hmm. I don't know. I'd challenge Kai on. I'd challenge Kai on eating the whole chicken.
I think he can do it.
I'd like to try.
I asked the swordsman question. The 3 of you use swords. I don't have one.
My sword
When it comes
is
to weapons, I should
technically
grab
is like a magic receiver. It's sharp, but it's not. It's not like a sword. So I'll probably step out of this one.
Right now, I have a wooden sword, which means I'm in training. But for future, I will be getting a steel sword.
The age-old question: samurai or knight?
Ooh.
Yes.
And it sounds like I win because I actually have a sword.
I guess so. Cause I remember sending Kai that video. They were ranking knights and samurai on different gradings, and then I think the knights won.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Well, I mean, you guys can't really hear it or see it, but I do have a sword, so.
True.
And we can see the hilt.
So, I mean, like in
move.
real life as well, I have one.
Like a steel sword? Do you have to clean it every now and then so it doesn't rust?
Yeah,
Mm.
got it not too long ago. I was thinking about doing a hand cam stream with it, but
You
wasn't
should
too
have.
sure how YouTube would take to that.
Good point.
I don't think they'd care about swords, right? There's sword channels, but then again, I didn't think that they'd care about gun channels either, and those guys get demonetized constantly.
Yeah.
You can show Iwi. Iwi has a sword collection too.
Does she?
She does, that's right.
Yeah.
I do.
I feel like Iwi and I would have a fun time at a museum. Because I know she's into history and stuff as well. Well, like swordsman history and stuff like that. Anyway.
Yeah. I actually have a small bearded axe on my wall. When I say
Nice.
like the beard of the axe is small, it's actually pretty decent size.
Mm.
You have an axe as well.
Oh.
That's about all I got. I mean, other than firearms. An axe, a sword, and then a bunch of guns.
So for the axe, do you display it somewhere safe, or do you keep it enclosed somewhere so it doesn't accidentally cut something?
It's actually pretty close to my bed.
Like you hang it on the wall.
My bed is right
Mine's
next
right
to it.
above my computer monitor.
Like,
Oh my goodness.
like if like it's on the side of the bed.
Is that what you're gonna use if you ever get an intruder?
Hell yeah. I mean, what's scarier? A dude walking out with a pistol or a dude walking out with an axe?
Good point.
But I guess yeah. With the new model, I will have my own weapon, like a proper
Ooh.
weapon.
Excited
Though
to see.
it's actually a much smaller weapon than pretty much everyone else's.
It'll be a needle.
But yeah, it's a more of a ritual thing than combat.
Ah. Oh.
Bizarre. Kuro is min-maxing her sword skills. Kai is just splitting his skills into 3 specialties.
Mm.
Kuro's building a quality build. Me, I'm just knight. Actually, we even kind of see that in our Dark Souls playthrough, where I'm just like, strength, endurance, vitality, go.
I mean, that's the only thing that
Just
matters
those
in Dark
3 stats.
Souls.
I don't need anything else.
The tank.
Use magic in Dark Souls? What are you, a nerd?
Magic.
Very
I
just
don't
stares
use
at you.
That's Varag is a magic. Well, no, Varag's a faith main. That's different from intelligence.
I also have a sorcerer.
That's true. You also have a sorcerer build. See, that's the smart build. You get to go around and shoot shit with Dark Beat and kill it before it even reaches you. That's the smart way to play the games.
Oh, Palmstar asked, which one of us can cook and bake? Gotta be the brothers. Kuro can't cook. I can't.
I am. I'm gonna be real right now. I'm the cook of the family.
Yeah.
I'm rebelling what my parents raised me to do.
I can kind of sort of bake, but I'm the cook. It's okay.
I'll take the bake. I like baking. I do enjoy that.
By
I
all
don't do it
means.
very often. And same with cooking in general. I don't mind cooking. I just don't do it very often.
Mhm.
I do like cooking, actually, but I don't get to do it often, and I have cooked for family things. I actually prefer cooking for myself because
Oh, yeah.
family things.
I'm good at cleaning, so
So
you guys
that
can cook.
Our families really like sharing kitchens at the same time.
Oh.
I can't stand sharing a kitchen with someone. If I'm in the middle of cooking something, I want everyone out.
Yeah, you guys can cook clean.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah,
cleaning.
I don't cook. Not much, anyway.
You know what the best part about having
Excited.
about having secondary chefs? You get to eat faster.
Ooh.
It takes care of
They
prep
will.
time. The worst part about cooking is prep.
What are we gonna do
Yeah.
when we play Overcooked? That's 4 chefs in the kitchen.
Well, we each get our own like separate side. I'll just have to go Gordon Ramsay on your asses. You freaking donkeys,
I'll
get
let
your
you do
ass
the
to the
prep
other
work,
side
but I
and get
don't
me a
prep
plate.
shit.
I mean, I shouted at everyone during the Pico Park, so go ahead.
I missed my window to clip that entire VOD. I feel so bad. There's so many good points in it.
Let me check my comments. Because they increased the amount of time you have to save.
Isn't it 2 weeks?
They increased it actually.
Mm.
Like I have stuff from
That's good.
April still.
Oh, awesome.
And yeah, I still have the Pico Park VOD.
Oh, reached the end of the stream. That's true. I did feel bad about touching grass yesterday. How he came back exactly when I was ending stream.
Yeah, right when we ended, grass came back. Sorry, grass.
That's always the worst
I just-
feeling.
Yeah, I loved the beginning of that stream when Kino was late and we drew that picture. Or we drew that picture.
I might actually just go back and clip
I
that
still
whole
have
thing.
that too. I saved that image.
I did
So
too.
good.
I did
It's so
too.
good. And then Varag turned it upside down.
Yeah.
Who started it upside down? It was very great.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Did the St. Peter one.
It's like, I fixed it.
Funny thing about that, I was so in WoW, when you're playing when you're streaming a like a MMO, it's kind of a smart idea to cover the in-game chat.
Mm.
So without knowing what image I had currently saved,
Oh no.
I tried to censor the WoW, the World of Warcraft chat with Kino.
Yeah, there you go.
It's useful.
That would work.
I might use it when I stream Wuthering Waves too, so my ID doesn't show at the bottom right corner.
Good point. the
Anytime we play with Kino, I'm just gonna pull it up and
The
just have it
sense-
in the corner
the
somewhere.
Kino sensor.
Anytime he shows up, I'm like, hey, look at this.
We need more Pokemon streams. Don't worry, Grass. I'll be streaming more Pokemon in the future. Emerald isn't going to be the only one. But yeah,
Do we have
I
more
love the idea of having the Kino sensor.
Oh yeah, we got more questions.
Is it Michael?
Yeah, it's Varag's turn.
Yes.
So this is the last question from my group.
Okay.
Once again from Blank. Will you ever get your genes spliced to become something else?
Good question.
Oh. A wolf.
But that is the end of these questions, so I'm deleting that channel from the chat Discord.
I'm deleting this filth.
Depends. Do I get to be a super soldier, and what type of super soldier?
I think it meant like animal splicing. Like what animal would you
Wow.
splice yourself with? Just to make it like a bit more of a simple question.
A
Probably
wolf.
not, but if I had to choose, maybe a wolf and become like a werewolf, that'd be kind of cool.
I want to be a loner.
I love that concept so much. The fact that the idea of the lone wolf is such a such a non-concept.
Would you splice your genes with the goat, Varag? Or you have already?
I was gonna say I'm already a skater, so
You kind of already
Do it more,
there.
become more of a goat.
Become more.
Get the goat head.
Yeah, like that one picture you keep using. That one picture of the goat.
The goat with the, like the gnarling
Maybe-
maw. The one that I told you to use when you smile. What's it called again?
Oh, you mean the sticker? in
Yeah.
Discord? Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah, the baby beastman.
Is that what it is?
Oh,
Nah, that's
Mary, would
way
you-
too far.
Honestly, like I probably. Oh yeah. Would you?
What?
Would you splice your genes with an animal?
What would it be though?
Your choice.
Poker face. I've never heard of anyone wanting to splice their genes with a lobster before.
No, I've watched One Punch Man. No need to go Crab Man.
Free biological immortality. Actually, he brings up a good point. Lobsters do basically live forever.
Well, if that's the case, then I would go with the jellyfish.
You could also do turtle or tortoise.
Yeah, that's true.
Cockroach.
Oh my god, a tortoise would actually be kind of cool.
Wait, cockroach is an insect and animal. Never mind.
Oh, I know.
A bear. I would do a bear. Empire Knight doing a bear. Of course, you choose a bear. Become a berserker.
Whoa. What kind of bear?
Touching Grass says things have been rough lately. Don't want to make anything sad, but whenever you guys stream, it's the best part of my day. I love hearing that.
Aww.
Whether we can make your day feel better.
Maybe I could be part crow. That'd be fun. Maybe penguin. That way we can be both
You can
birds.
fly.
Hmm.
You can fly.
And speaking of Grass, we have more questions from him, don't we?
Yes, we have a lot of questions that I've been getting. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I've been making a mental list of all the questions that he has.
I don't want to miss him. Oh, Empire Knight said a grizzly bear or polar bear.
Polar bear.
Oh.
Those grizzly bears are mean. Polar bears are killing machines.
Yeah. Although I still prefer grizzlies just because I like grizzlies more.
I think polar bears
I
are
think
cute.
They're cool. There's just something about the big fluffiness about their fur.
If I could splice my genes with a bird but not have a beak, that'd be great.
Just the wings, right?
Yeah, of course. Demi Scorpion. Hazar, we know.
You already are a scorpion. Honestly, though, I would probably stay human, even if given the option. I'm like, nah, I'll stay human.
Yeah.
I like being a human. I'm a human loyalist. You know, I'm that guy that whenever I play, well, like D&D and whatnot, I always go human fighter or human knight, human paladin. That's what I like.
Should I be the Khajiit?
Go for it. I know you like Lola Bunny.
Are Khajiits rabbits? I thought they were cats.
Yeah, I don't
No,
know.
they're cats.
Yeah, like, wait a minute.
But Lola, I was just making a furry joke.
Oh, gotcha. I'm like, I thought this entire process was a furry joke that we weren't, like, gonna take too seriously. Sar says Kai would be half human and half human.
Half human, half human. Hell yeah. The best human. No, I would just, if given the opportunity to be a super soldier, I might do that, depending on the super soldier.
Become double human.
Like if I could be, like a space marine, fuck yeah. I would do that. That would be cool.
Like Goro from Yu Yu Hakusho, just freaking muscles and veins everywhere. I'm human on human.
One Punch Man.
Or if I could be either a Spartan 2 or Spartan 3 from Halo. but only those two. I don't want to be a Spartan 4. They're pussies.
Why not an ODST?
Oh, it is
Well, that's the other thing too. Is like I would probably be an ODST because I like that they're just humans.
Yeah.
They're normal, average Joe humans that just kick a lot of ass. That would be me in a sci-fi setting, honestly. I'd just be like, nah, just human. Unless I get to be a space marine, then I might choose that.
Well, to be fair, the first Spartans didn't get the choice, and Space Marines don't get the choice.
Okay, how many more questions do you have?
I have quite a bit, actually.
Ooh.
Did you guys want to do like a rapid fire on them?
Oh, cause we can do another one of these Satsudans later on.
Good point.
True.
And then, narrator, are you keeping some of Grass's questions?
Yeah, I can actually write them down and keep a list of them. Yeah, because it's late for you guys.
Yeah, I think we have time for 2 more questions.
It's only 12:30.
Only.
It's only 12:30.
That's honestly not that late for Varag, to be fair. Usually when we do collabs, we go well into like what, 1 a.m. for you? 2 a.m.?
1 and 2.
Yeah, I think we reached 3 minutes.
Oh, are you doing that, Varag?
Hmm?
No. Who's doing that? Who's doing the noses?
There we go.
Suits you.
Good. Everybody laugh at the clown.
You say that, I'm actually friends with a clown VTuber.
That's awesome.
Billy.
Is it Pecora?
Yep, Billy the Kid.
Aw.
She became a clown goat.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, she did.
A clown goat?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, we could do 2 more questions if you guys want.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Alright, so next one is from Empire Knight, and that is, if you had to survive in any kind of apocalypse, what apocalypse would you want to survive in?
Oh,
Ooh.
what happened?
Oh
Wait,
no.
What?
Ah! Why?
Where'd you guys go?
Oh no. Is this too
Ariel.
much?
Oh.
It's
I
too
think
much.
I think me and Varag did something at the exact same time, so we like panicked.
So freaked out, didn't know what to do.
So what kind of apocalypse?
Yeah, if you could choose an apocalypse to survive in, what one would it be?
I would choose the last man alive type apocalypse.
Any examples?
Well, no, just being the last man alive. That like the whole idea is that you're waiting for like basically all of eternity and seeing how long you can last before you like until you die of like depending on like considering it would have to be natural causes or other quotations other.
Wait, so are there various types of apocalypse?
You got your nuclear
Yeah.
apocalypse or zombie apocalypse.
Oh.
Economic collapse, environmental collapse is another one.
Your post-apocalyptic what is it, post-apocalyptic?
Dude, is that similar to dystopias?
Nah,
No.
Not
it's more
particularly.
like think of like Fallout, you know, like the Fallout games or like the Walking Dead series and stuff like that.
Some
Where it's just like
dystopian
society is just dead.
Stellar Blade.
Oh, Stellar Blade. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I'll do that so I can meet you.
There you go.
Eve, let me help you. Take pictures.
That's a hard
Take
one for
picture.
me. Shit, I'm trying to think of one. Because there's so many that I actually like.
Sorry. I love the
I know,
irony.
I'm weird. I'm one of those weird guys who actually likes apocalypse. Or I'm like, you know what? It would be kind of fun to go here. Yeah, I'll die in like 5 seconds, but it'll be fun.
Don't worry, you're not alone. Post-apocalyptic settings are one of my favorite things to look into.
Hell yeah.
Everyone who has a zombie apocalypse like survival bag like hidden in their garage. It'll be one day. You all
Poker
laughed at
Face
me.
says, zombie apocalypse, as long as it doesn't involve any supernatural or BS super virus.
Like
You
Left
just
4
have to
Dead
wait out the
style.
zombies to rot.
Well, no, you don't
like
want that. Like, the last thing you
zombie
want is for the zombies to rot. That would kill the atmosphere.
Everyone wants The Walking Dead, then we end up getting the Left 4 Dead.
Yeah. Last of Us
Left 4 Dead zombies
style.
would be fun though. Just because when I think of Left 4 Dead, I think of like Zombieland, that movie, because that movie was originally supposed to be a Left 4 Dead movie.
Yeah.
They kind of get the rights, so they just changed the name.
You got the Last of Us style fungal zombies.
Oh no, I don't want to fight those guys. Or World War Z zombies. That would be kind of terrifying. But honestly, maybe I'm leaning towards something like Chernobyl or like Fallout, like nuclear apocalypse.
Ooh.
Or
Zombieland was
like the
dang good.
road.
It was
Just
good.
because I like, when it comes to apocalypse stories, I like the apocalypse ones where they're quiet, where there's not a lot of people left. You're just kind of there. You're just kind of surviving, doing your thing. Not a whole lot of action, except for Australia, where it's just Mad Max. But
Very
that's like every day in Australia anyway, so nothing changes there.
That's why I like the concept of the last person alive, where it's like you can still use any material, but it's like you alone have to like either take care of the planet or just like let it take you.
Yeah, you just let the planet do its own thing.
Yeah.
Like Wally.
Mother Nature will heal herself. She'll be fine.
Like Wally.
Yeah, like Wally.
Yeah.
But yes,
As-
Bird?
Yeah, as for me, I've been wearing it. One of my favorite first-person shooters and game series is the Metro series.
Oh.
Hey.
So yeah, nuclear Armageddons that have like they just completely change the world. Like Mad Max, for example, where everything's a desert, or Metro, nuclear winters are like so common that the world is frozen over in many areas.
Hmm.
The fun thing too with those is that a lot of the nuclear apocalypse stories could kind of be tied together into the same world.
Hmm.
Does that make sense? So like, for instance, I know of Metro, it takes place in, I believe, Russia, right?
Yeah.
So like, you could say like, yeah, what's going on in Russia is Metro, but if you go south down to Australia, that's just Mad Max. They're just beating the shit out of each other. And then you go across the ocean and go to the States and just be like, oh yeah, that's Fallout.
It's all Fallout,
That's what's
yeah.
going on there. And I know like even Fallout references Mad Max from time to time. Be like, oh yeah, that's kind of what's going on in Australia. But then again, Mad Max is like a staple of the post-apocalyptic genre, particularly the nuclear apocalypse one. Like that is almost all stories that take place in a nuclear apocalypse kind of pulls from Mad Max at some point.
Touching Grass asks, one
I
person.
like those stories. They're so much fun. Just seeing the world just kind of rebuild afterwards, I think is cool. See how humanity survives. Like in Metro, where they're surviving in the Metro tunnels and they're using bullets as currency. And you have different factions start developing and start battling it out with one another. It's just fun.
Touching Grass says, a person asked me if I would go into a world that had a zombie apocalypse for a day for $1 million, They're like, yeah, it's better than dealing with gremlins. Fair.
Actually, the Gremlins would be another kind of fun one. Like the Gremlins movie, if those guys were released on the world. It would be terrifying, but it would be kind of fun at the same time because they're just so chaotic. They're like little goblins just doing dumb shit.
Just follow the rules.
The name of the gremlin. Was it Gizmo?
Gizmo.
Yeah, Gizmo. Adorable little dude.
Don't get them wet and don't feed them after midnight.
But he's hungry.
Don't feed them.
Don't do it. Alright, you guys want to do the last question?
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright, so we still have a bunch more questions. Didn't get to all of them tonight, unfortunately. But we'll do this section again, or another like segment like this again.
Yeah.
'Cause I had a lot of fun with it.
I did too.
But the last question is what is from Touching Grass, and is what hobbies do you guys have other than streaming?
Oh.
I kind of been referencing it the entire time. I play Warhammer. I paint match.
I kind of referenced it a little bit as well, where like I build models. I do like little models. I collect anime figurines, and I read a lot of books.
I do a lot of journaling, not like writing, but creative journaling, where I take receipts or like tickets from trips and I make them into like a rememberable journal kind of. And I put pictures and stuff. I don't think it's scrapbooking because I don't want like call it scrapbooking.
Fair.
But yeah, I like to do that. What else do I do?
What do I
It's
do?
I like to play games and watch anime. That's about it. I like walking, hiking. 'Cause I hate running.
I need to get back
like
into
camping.
running.
I don't do it very often, but I do it. Yeah. What about you, narrator?
Never a lot of time for hobbies. I find it funny that after I became a VTuber, I've done a lot less like video creating. So it used to be editing, but now that just took a huge back burner. I do like practicing my guitar. It's fun. I try my best to do it every single day. And next to that, it's probably just playing video games, watching some anime. I rewatched Bakano earlier this week. I missed that show so much.
Sounds familiar.
That's one of your favorite, is it?
Oh yeah.
Or it is your favorite, actually. Bakano is the like 1920s, 1930s.
Oh, for crying-
crime show.
Kuro,
like,
I mentioned
on a
it.
train.
I sent you an image of it. It said, "Watch this so you can understand the references that I was making to you."
Oh right.
I was like, "Why wouldn't you know it?"
It's a
Like, I
cool
sent it to
show.
you.
I was like, wait, sounds familiar.
Yeah.
But do you have any other hobbies besides what you mentioned, Varag?
Yeah, pretty much been mentioning it the entire time. Studying, like esoterica and demonology. And when I say esoteric, it's just pretty much what everything that entails. Warhammer reading.
Warhammer stuff.
We need some guitar songs by Narrative. I'm not that good. Practice is practice, not perfection.
Is it acoustic or electric?
Oh, it's full acoustic. I would like to do electric one day, but Me realizing that I would have to take this on the plane and take it all the way home, I don't want to deal with that.
There. Yeah,
I think that's it then.
Yeah.
I think so. I was gonna say I do find it funny that when you became a VTuber, Aerator, you started doing less video stuff. But it's ever since I became a VTuber, I started doing more video stuff.
I enjoy your editing, like for sure.
Which I guess that's another one of my hobbies, I suppose, is like video editing now. Because I do that so much. Well, not a whole lot, but it's enough where like, yeah, I enjoy this. I like doing it.
Like I remember me being like one of the co-editors for a lot of our our group stuff, but I enjoy yours a lot more.
I like it. It's peaceful. There's something about editing where it's just kind of you get into like the Zen mindset and you just kind of go at your pace, make something.
You can kind of put yourself into the video.
Would you make videos
like-
of your content, Varag?
I would like to. I don't know where to start.
Creepypasta narrations, I'm telling you.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think that's going to require too much editing, so...
That's the best part.
It's simple.
But yeah, I don't think I mentioned... Like, I'm not sure if I mentioned it, but yeah, that's going to happen after the rebrand, when I get my new home, because that's going to be a lot more horror-leaning.
Yeah.
Like, not to say that, the Dark Priest wouldn't do it, but there's a few things the new novel has that I want. I think will help the atmosphere a lot more.
Do you have any word on when that's going to be finished?
Really. Rendering starting, but I don't know how.
How long that'll
That
take?
I can tell. Yeah.
Come next year, probably.
Nah, sooner than that.
New Year's
also like-
debut.
But it's also the thing, I had Avery doing two things at once, which was the Evie Constantine and me art and the model. She might be doing something else, I'm not sure.
She's working on a com of mine.
Of what yours?
A com that I asked her to do.
Yeah. I'll actually send you, the three of you, the most recent thing. Because I kind of go back and forth for that moment. Kind of see what others think. But that's for off-stream stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, no worries. Okay.
I think that's it.
I think
That's it done.
Yeah.
I think that's it for tonight.
We need to get you guys to
we didn't get
bed.
to your guys' questions. I just ended up getting quite a bit, and we got sidetracked a lot, but that's kind of the point, I guess.
Of
It was fun.
course.
I certainly enjoyed it. I hope you guys did as well. But,
Of
yeah.
course, I love this.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well,
I'm down to do this again.
Me too.
Christmas
Oh,
Kuro again.
I have to fix that.
You said that to the C button, didn't you?
I did.
Why?
Because it was for the Cult of the Lamb stream, and so I was like, oh, Cult of the Lamb, see.
Oh, cool.
Should have done like a Q or something, I don't know.
Oh, Death Paro. No, you didn't get to my question. Just kidding.
We'll get to it
Actually, we
next
kind
time.
of did, actually, because you did. His question was, what's the best pizza? And we did talk about pizza for a bit.
Ah, true.
Which is that I eat literally everything. So pizza, whatever.
As long as it doesn't have sardines on it, I'll eat almost any pizza.
Ooh.
I don't care if there's sardines or not. I'll still eat it.
Not a fan.
I don't
I had
like
sardines.
sardines. Ugh.
I'd be willing
So
to
do you guys
try.
like ranch?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Which is okay.
I put almost anything on
Do you know
pizza.
what they... Okay. The reason why I'm asking is because do you know what they use as sodium for ranch, right?
What is it?
Sardines.
All right.
Yep. They chop up sardines and mix it in with ranch, and that's what all the little black flakes are.
Get
Well,
out.
I'm not gonna use ranch anymore.
I will.
Oh,
Ranch dressing
well, ranch
recipe.
is good.
Ow.
I've only used them in my salad. Never again.
Blue cheese now.
Blue cheese has mold in it.
It does.
Old cheese has mold in it.
I mean,
That's...
well, thanks for stopping by, everybody.
Of course. Thank you everyone so
Thank
much for
you,
stopping
guys.
by.
This was fun. I'm definitely down to do this again sometime.
Yeah.
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 Now that we have Kuro back.
Yes, I'm back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so again, thank you all for joining us.
Mm.
Again, sorry if we didn't get to your question, but we will next time. I
Yeah.
promise.
That means that they're first to be asked the next time that we do this.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll put out a message too. Like I'll keep the. Well, I might just lock the channel. I won't delete everything, but I want to keep those questions for next time.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe I'll just lock it or something, and then unlock it when we do this again,
Mm.
and be like, "Fresh questions, go." But yeah,
We
again,
went through all my questions. Or all the questions I got.
No worries. Got a bunch of questions stacked up during stream.
I'll try to ask for questions next time too, if I ever open a server.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Only me and Kai have Discord servers, don't we?
Yeah.
I put the command in my chat. I think it's in. Where do you put yours?
it was on my Twitter. Was on there. Unfortunately, Twitter doesn't like me very much, so I don't have that anymore. But I'll put an invite in the description below. I need to start
okay.
actually doing that.
Yeah, you can put it in your community post on YouTube too.
Yeah. I need to do that. I actually need to start doing stuff with the Discord server. I kind of forget that I have it sometimes. I'm sorry, guys.
Neglected.
If it makes you feel better, I'm not very active on Discord in general.
True.
But I hope everyone has a good night.
Mm.
So yeah. Good night, everyone. And we
See you
will all
next
see you
time.
guys next time. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.